Meant to live on, we're not meant to be saved. Left without vices, guess we'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Hello. Good morning. By about 3 minutes. How are we? Welcome to the first stream of the week. I hope you're well. I hope you're looking forward to Christmas. We're not far away from it now. Just to give you a quick update on the schedule for the week. I am live today. I am live tomorrow. And we'll be live later, but some of Wednesday as well. And then we'll be obviously off Christmas Day. I'm not live Boxing Day or the day after that because I'm on duty, daddy duty, because Nat's at work Boxing Day and the 27th. And the 28th, we're seeing family again. So we should be live again after Wednesday on the 29th on the Monday. So streams this week will be today. They will be tomorrow. And they will be Wednesday. And then that hopefully will give us enough time to get everything in and done before we break for Christmas. Is the plan. That would be the dream anyway. I might, if I need to, go live late in the evening on Friday and Saturday due to needing to get some content up. We'll just have to wait and see how things go. But obviously, yeah, you got in Sweden and in Germany and a couple of other countries. You guys celebrate. Christmas Day on the 24th, don't you? Obviously, for us in England and a number of other countries, we celebrate on the 25th. Yeah, ha 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 ha. Raid already. West End here. Thank you for the raid of 3, my dude. Merry Christmas. Hope you had a good stream. Happy Hanukkah, Kev. I almost called you Burner then. Never called you Burner in my life. Let me have a look at Aronactu's Patreon for you. Okay, that's weird. I searched Patreon. Oh, it just went patreon.com/Aronactu. And it took me to Jeffrey Bates. So that's intriguing. Let's go. Aronactu. Maybe I spelled it wrong. So for just the live editor, you'll only need the silver. I'm only on the silver, which gives you just the live editor. If you want the cheat engine and others, then or is there no any? Oh, there is a bronze. You get 2 days before anyone else. I'm on the silver, so that you get it. Basically, you get it as he's done it. Basically. Like, as soon as it's ready, you get it. No worries, Nathan. I appreciate it, West End. Thank you very much, my man. Very generous of you. Glad you enjoyed the content, mate. Lil Spudry. Thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, it could be daunting, Nathan. I was in the exact same position when I started doing it as well. Don't worry, mate. So, plan for today is to record today's Journeyman. And then, to be fair, today's Journeyman, I think, is actually the end of the season, and then we might even put it to a vote as to what we do next. If I've still got a bloody job, that is, obviously. We've got Gymnasia, Platense, Lanus, and Independente, and then that is the end of this season, for us at least, unless we get in the playoffs, obviously, here at San Martin. And after finishing outside the playoffs in the Apertura, I have a feeling if I finish outside the playoffs in the Clausura as well, I don't think I'll get sacked, but I think the board will be unhappy with me. So we'll just have to wait and see how it goes, and then maybe we'll put it to a vote. Just by putting 1 or 2 in chat, would you rather I, 1, stayed for another season at San Martin, or 2, looked for a new job in the off-season? Just with 1s and 2s. Please. Just as a general gist for you guys. From you guys, even. Right, well, that's rather resounding, isn't it? Looks like we're on our way out of Argentina. Fucking hell. Are you guys not enjoying San Martin, or you just rather I moved on again? I'll still put it to a YouTube vote, but it seems pretty resounding one way or the other, doesn't it, really? Sometimes, most of the time, YouTube and Twitch chats don't tend to agree, but that was so resounding. I think it's probably the thought within the all, isn't it? That makes sense, Sid. Sounds like a decent save. I thought they'd wait until at least Boxing Day, Kev, before the Easter egg. Oh, are the Easter eggs being delivered, but they're not going on shelves till the 26th? No, it's in the YouTube comments section, Mick. So from the actual video as opposed to the stream. So we'll end this season, and then I can put it to a vote. But it seems you guys are pretty sure you want me to leave. Lo siento, San Martin, but 4 cages worth. Yep. I said the other day I expect them to be in stores on Boxing Day, and in my tummy on Friday as well. Oh, mate, the FIFA 19 RTG with Emmanuel Sabbi was banging. Thank you for the follow, Clash. Welcome to the channel, mate. Yeah, good, thank you, mate. How are you, pal? Right. Welcome to the season finale of the Journeyman. It's not a season finale in the usual sense because obviously we're only in October, so we've actually just started season 3 in European terms, but here in South America we have just 4 games remaining of our regular league season. If we get the results that we need, we can get ourselves into the playoffs to potentially extend the length of this season slightly, but at the minute playing 7th place, playing 4th place and 3rd placed sides today isn't going to go that well, I don't think. We do start with Gimnasia, though, who have won just 1 of their 12 games so far. I say that having won an amazing 3 of my opening 12 games so far. So we'll probably sim the easier game to hopefully guarantee the points, because when I play, I can't guarantee them here at San Martin at the minute, can I? And hopefully we'll be able to get the results. No, of course, Gimnasia win by 2-1. So my managerial favour will drop yet further, as it indeed has. We're still 9th, so we're still within touching distance of the playoff spots. We're still in touching distance of 7th and 8th as well. Goal difference isn't massively negatively against us, so we shall do what we can today, but rather obviously it's going to be tough to finish in the playoffs. I don't think the board will sack me. I just think I'll be insecure or very insecure, but I won't actually get the sack. But we'll have to wait and see what happens. The general consensus for Twitch, as I'm recording this, I asked if 1, they'd like me to spend another season at San Martin, or 2, they'd like me to move on. And by a count of about 90%, it was to move on from San Martin at the end of the season, regardless of what happens. So we'll play that by ear. I might get sacked. My decision might be made up for me. But alternatively, we might still be in a job, but look to move on. You guys, of course, will have a big say in the comment section as well, so please do leave your comments in the comment section today to let me know exactly what it is you might like me to do, but obviously wait until you leave that comment until you see exactly how our season ends, because there might be more to it yet if we do make it into the playoffs. As ever, there was an RTG video for you earlier on today as well, so do check the channel page for that if you missed it. And of course, make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more content here on the channel over the Christmas period. We'll have videos every day other than Christmas Day is the current plan, provided I can get enough bloody recorded before the Christmas period. So I'll be out of action in terms of content creation from the 25th to the 28th. So trying to get as much done as I can. So let's start by trying to get as many points as we can by going and playing Platense here at the Arena del Centenario. I don't have the Argentinian scoreboards at the moment. I've got a bit of an issue with the Patreon guy that does it, but I do have the logo. I think for the scoreboards, I need to have an active Patreon with him, and I just subscribed for the month to get them, and it's run out, and now I can't get access to them again, so I need to get another registration code from him so that I can get the scoreboards back again. But as soon as I have access to them again, we'll get them back in. Of course, we'll be using them for wherever we end up next, wherever, of course, that may be, or whenever that may be. But for now, let's still focus on San Martin, shall we? Thank you for the 50 stream streak. That's very, very generous of you indeed. My guy barely misses an hour, let alone a stream, as his Twitch recap would say, or would tell us. In goal for them is Kozani, with Lozano, Vasquez, Gonyi and Elizalde as the back 4. Pico, Tolazza and Luna Diale in the midfield, with Minero on the right. Maximilio Rodriguez Villar in the midfield, with Ignacio Shaw on the left. It's a relatively decent side, to be fair. Ours is now more comparable to the rest of the league, obviously, but I don't actually feel that much better on the pitch to what we did with the previous teams, to be honest. Previous players that we moved on. So hoping that by the end of the season, I mean, there'll be an accurate representation, of course, because we have the Apertura and the Clausura. So we'll be able to directly compare how we've done in the first half with how we've done in the second half of the season. And almost identically having the same players for the majority of the Apertura. And then I don't think we played many games in the Clausura before these new players came in. So it should really be pretty much a 50-50 split. So we'll wait and see. I'm hoping that we end up doing better in the first half than we did... Sorry, in the second half than we did the first half. But I'm anticipating it's probably not going to be that different despite the massive improvements we made to the playing staff on paper. Have to beat one defender, can't score from there. Can't even beat the defender. Back. No worries, West End. Catch you later, dude. Thank you for the raid, pal. Lots up. Away to Mainero. Thank you. Have it back again if you like. Safe. Very safe. A headed effort that wasn't even going to make the corner flag. It was not even going to make the touchline at all. Escobar with a big switch. That's definitely going to make the touchline jump. You're not 30 feet tall. That was shit. Hello, Ryan. Minero. Tolosa. Oh, Lozano with a nice little touch to get past the defender. That's a great ball. And away. Ah, that's not away. Oh, he's hit his arm. I was hoping he was clear it down the pitch, not trying to slam it out for a throw directly in front of himself. That could have been very awkward if they'd still ended up scoring from that. Thankfully, in doing that sort of clearance, it ended up going straight into the arm of the Platense man. Otherwise, he'd have been in real trouble there. Roberto into Amarfil. I need Roberto to get back in the middle, please, because you are my striker, mate, at the end of the day. Iglesias, can we get it through to him? No, we can't quite. 23 minutes played here. And unfortunately, we are still locked at 0-0. 0-0 is better than losing. The losing will come soon, I'm sure. Rodriguez. Luna Diale. And across here to Mainero. Nice turn. Support with him. It's good passing. Rodriguez, Tolosa, Mainero. Wide, crucially. Really well put together, but not able to bury it. Ah, my manager face isn't working either. That's good to know. That was supposed to be me. Did I add it in? Oh, I'm an idiot. I've added the mods into the mod manager, but I've not actually applied any of them. That's good. Well done, Ches. I'll reload the game after this game and actually load the mods in like an actual true professional. What should you get off Just Eat UCBA cooking? Well, Macca's is your go-to, so maybe not Macca's today. Hup. Rodriguez, Luna Diale. Oh, Mainero's in. No mistake this time. No mistake at all. Platense are the better side. They've been the dominant side, and now they're the winning side. That's a relatively generic thing, though, isn't it, Kev? Like Chinese restaurants, Indian restaurants, etc., not being open until late afternoon. How about fish and chips? Have a cheeky battered sausage. Iglesias powering around the outside and then losing the ball. Everyone we've bought has looked good on paper, but very few have actually been any good. Rodriguez. Monero. Trying to get Oschega to close him down. Oschega has been the best, I think, of the new players that we brought in. Pretty resoundingly. Obviously, Escobar in midfield has been very good, but he's just a free agent new gen or regen. But none of the actual real-life players that we bought, I don't feel, have made a massive impact, really, into the 11 so far, unfortunately. Which is probably why our season in this second half has been so comparable with that of the first. Quarterback quickly around the corner looking for Roberto, and I just didn't really know where to go or what to do with it there with so many players around me. I had runners but couldn't find any of them. We're going to be trailing by a goal to nil at half-time here because the whistle is about to go. There it is. That's weird, Kev. Not just grab someone and be like, "Oi, look, my bag's there." Or complain that it was cold. Be like, "Look, the food's cold." Down the line to Cordoba. Escobar. Cordoba again. Most of the action in that first half was down this end of the pitch. So if that repeats itself in the second half, we've had a good go of it. Nice ball into Cordoba. Under control. Delivery's not bad. It's going to fall for someone. Someone might be me eventually. Back to Zapata. Powering around the outside, having the effort. Oh, and the keeper can't hold it, but does get to it the second attempt. Not able to squeeze in there with a secondary man and poke the ball home as the keeper had a bit of a loose save. It's a start in the second half. It's not a goal, but it's a sign of intent. Title on the Twitch stream is, yeah, Journeyman. I wonder whether I should... put in brackets like where we are. So if I go brackets Arge, to depict that we're in Argentina. Well, they'll soon find out when they kind of... I can maybe put it after the Journeyman bit. Lozano. Tolosa. Pico to Luna Diale. Oh, I did not expect that, I'll be honest. Monero. Goal scorer for them. That's going to be keeper's ball. Carrasco's come to get that nicely. Rolled out quickly. Touch is just so bad. It's like my second highest rated player. Zapata in the middle. That's not good enough. Just straight up, not good enough. Right, Roberto, make me a decent run I can use. Never mind, Zapata's lost the bloody football again. Why are you so bad, mate? Okay, let's throw... Actually, Escobar can play at Cam, can't he? That's not Cam, is it, Ches? Let's throw Escobar in there, and then I'll bring on... bring on Harena instead. Sure, nice tackle. Cordoba, Zapata, Cordoba. Zapata. Now he's coming off. Now he comes to life. Cordoba. Escobar. And Cordoba again. Oh! Nearly. So very nearly. It would have been typical if Zapata had scored the moment before coming off. On my field with the corner. Harena is on for Zapata now as Caceres fires his header into the side netting. We are trundling towards not getting a playoff spot, aren't we? Really? Platense are the lowest of the lowest positioned of the 3 played games we have ahead of us today, with Lanus and Independente to come. And I was very nearly losing by 2 there, because he turned me all ends up, but thankfully we got a block in it in the end. On my field, Escobar. You're just running between 2 very closely marking defenders there, Mr. Roberto. That's not really working, mate. On my field, Iglesias. Nicely done. Escobar's there. Oh, what a block! It sat free, and Cordoba got there. It just so happened to be a defender in the bloody way when he did. He's turned one. We'll try and get the ball into the middle with a decent cross. Roberto! No, it's Escobar! Where's the old Robbie Fowler celebration? Escobar bags the header at the near post. Terrible from the keeper. He's actually taken a step to his right there. And then Escobar's just headed that down at the near post. And as a result, the keeper can't get to it because his momentum is going one way. And he can't get back down the other. Vamos, San Martin. 1-1. It's a foul. All the home fans really having a pop at the referee here. I think they want a booking. Try and get this down the line. Why you would face backwards when trying to take that free kick, I'm not sure. Roberto. Could be Escobar again. Escobar! Oh my God! Ladies and gentlemen, your new central attacking midfielder for the side. Oh, lordy, Escobar! Even my long-haired managerial self is getting involved. Not as far as I'm aware. Hardly know. Hello, Ronald. How are you, mate? 50 stream streak for Ronald as well. 50! Those of you that are on massive streaks, have you just got me open in a tab? Or are you actually, like, genuinely turning up every stream? If you are, that's remarkable. It's also remarkable that he has finishing of 50, Escobar, and he's bagged 2 goals in the space of 10 minutes of being at Cam. I think he's a bit OP. Intercepted on my field. Escobar is there, spreads out to Iglesias. And away from the defender. Never mind. Now, 2 CDMs have pushed forward a little bit and opened up a bit of space there that they're now looking to exploit. Slowed them up a bit though. What we've got to do is stop this attack. And we'll guarantee the win, which we have now done. Wow! 3 big, giant, humongous points. That's the biggest win of the season so far for us here at San Martin, without doubt. Helping keep me in a job at the moment. Can't recall off the top of my head who it was that was directly above me. Whoever it was, they're still there, unfortunately. It was Platense being one of them, and San Lorenzo and Rosario Central. They were the 2 sides that were directly above me. We are still 9th, which isn't playoffs, with 2 games to go against 5th placed Lanus and 3rd placed Independente. I'm going to need your best wishes, please, if I'm to pull this off. I'm also going to need Escobar to play there, if you don't mind. Aguilar can come in there. I forgot we'd signed Aguilar, actually. Right, save it and reload the game, Chess. With your mods installed, like an idiot. Right. Let's try again. Apply mod. Well done, dickhead. Look at that, look. What do you know? It works. What else did I have? Is that everything? Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. % development plans, face mod, third kit, goalkeepers, license fix. TV logo, then it was just Argentinian thingies, yeah? Ah, regen mini faces. Which is in here. Ah, that's better. There we go. The mod manager's free, Nathan, yes.
It's in the game.
Isn't looking like I'm going to have a very young chef in the house. What do you mean, Ryan? Aguilar was only in on loan, was he? That's the squad options. Oh yeah, it was on loan from Braga. Oh, yes. Sorry, I just twigged what it was that you were talking about. Yeah. It's his Christmas present. We'll have to wait and see. Hopefully he'll enjoy it. No, I don't want, no, I don't want matchbacks at all, just here. $4-5-1 for Lanus. It's Acosta with Perez, De Jesus, Aguilar, Bays, and Gabriel. Oh no, that's it. It's back 4-1 on chess. Then Agallo, Peña Biafore, Carrera, Watson, and Moreno behind Rodrigo Castillo here, which is going to be an intriguing formation to play against. I think maybe they played 4-5-1 against us last time we played them? Or did we sim Lanus? I feel like I played Lanus last time. Either way, it's going to be tough, obviously, because they're one of the better sides in the division. Although I think they're slightly out of form. I think they were higher in the league than they currently are. Meaning they might have dropped a few points of late. So they might be slightly low on confidence. And might be a little vulnerable. Aguilar's won that header well and will receive it back again. Amarfil is probably not going to score from there. Iglesias probably isn't going to score from here either, but it's worth a go. Good save by Acosta. Watson. Castillo. Nicely done. Carrasco with a save, but it wasn't convincing. And Castillo misses the second effort. Look, it's me. The goalkeeper conundrum at the club at the minute is an interesting one. Begonio wasn't great, so we brought in the youngster. In most scenarios, he's not any better than Begonio. It's not necessarily any worse than Begonio, but he's not much better. But in the close range one-on-ones, he definitely does have better reactions, which is a big help. Lanus, I think I was just saying they have the best defensive record in the league, which is wonderful, because we're one of the lowest scoring sides in the league. So don't anticipate us scoring any goals in this one. It's going to be a case of, can we get a 0-0 draw, or can we not? Bellion, Escobar. It's away as well. It's not the fastest, but it's quick enough. For Cordoba. Watson, Carrera, Peña Biafore. Trying to get a fucking defender, please. Jesus Christ. Good luck. Shit pass. Well in. Shit pass. Well in. Fucking Nora. Someone pass to a fucking teammate, please. My God. It's better than the kitchen you had in the old house. I'm surprised your heart doesn't fucking explode, Kev, to be honest. Is it round 2 today? Day 12. And thus it is, isn't it? Has it been round 2 for a couple of days yet? Hello, Davidenki. How are you, mate? Cordoba. Carrera quickly forward to Castillo. Marcelino. Beautifully floated out to Agallo. And in the middle, he's going to win that header. It's gone wide, thankfully. Not sure about the keeper. Here, defender apparently on the way out as well. Can we get to that? No, but it's not dangerous yet. Cannot seem to get anyone to do anything when it comes to clearing the goddamn football. If I decide to try and run out with it, if I decide to try and pass with it, if I decide to try and clear... Oh, the ball rolls killed me. That is a brilliant, tiny little ball roll that's completely sent the defender. I'm committed there, because I think he's going that way, to going for the ball, and he's like, psych! No, I'm not. All right. Well... The side that don't concede many have taken a 1-0 lead. Says to me, I'm probably not going to get anything from this game now. that little ball, right? You can see a defender who committed. It's a brilliant finish as well. Low and hard into the corner. Balls. Which toe, Connor? The worst is the little toe. His stubby little toe. Oh, the worst. You know, say you're at the walking past the corner of a room and there's skirting boards like that, and you catch your little toe and it just kind of bends out sideways. Done that so many times of late. Fucking hurts. Like a motherfucker. Aguilar. Good. Can you be afford it? To Moreno. Nice tackle by Lopez. Inside to Cordoba. And I feel float it. It's not great. It's really not great. Step. Try and play the man offside. Good. He's on. He hasn't got the ball though, so that's fine. Right, Iglesias. Oh, you've overrun it. It's my one thing with Iglesias. His close control is just so bad. He overruns it like that so much. Good save by the keeper. Well, it's going to be 1-0 or 2-0 at half time, because I've just seen the clock. And hopefully that means it's going to be just the one. Definitely just going to be the one. Little toe on the kitchen door. What? Oh, that fun. Yeah, when you whack that funny bone, it's game over. It's actually game over. Iglesias is rubbish too. It's so. Almost every player I've brought in has just not made us any better. It's a nice ball. It's just evaded the feet of the defender. In the field to Garcia. Finding Escobar. Hello, Watson. How are you? Where did you come from? Castillo. We got that. Aguilar and Escobar. Right. Running, running, running. No one to cross to. They've effectively got 9 outfield men behind the ball now. How? No wonder they don't concede many goals. How are you supposed to break through that? I've got one man in the middle to aim at. Go on, Escobar. That's how you break through. You use him. The threat of the family name means that they don't go near him. It's a shot well blocked, though. Aguilar, he's not been great. In on loan from Braga. Not been wowed by him. Look for Roberto. Oh, it's brilliant footwork. Roberto! Oh, it's gorgeous. That's what we brought him in for. 1-1. The side that don't concede have done. And the side that don't score have done the same. Vamos! He's like, calm down, calm down. It's only a point. Calm down, calm down. Aguilar. Amafi. Escobar. Ah, shit. Chega. Escobar. I mean, we are in the ascendancy now. The earlier saying, well, they've got 9 men behind the ball. How do you score against them? Like we have done. And we came close to scoring another there. Just put a bit of whipper on it. See if we can't find someone else in the middle. No. What's the answer to that? No, we can't. Jesus. Kick it, pal. Lovely. Garcia. Caceres. Really want my centre-back there, to be honest. Although, hello. Right place, right time. Roberto, he couldn't do it again, could he? No. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, I can't get to the rebound. That would have been massive. Oh, if we could have got, or if we can get back-to-back wins here at the start of the day. Ouch. Watson, well intercepted. Come on. Come on. A winner keeps us in the hunt. Oh, a draw might be the death of it. Away. Let's go. Let's see. Run for me then, Roberto, you lazy shitbag. Fucking hell. Just stood there like, me. Fucking run. Can you play at Cam? No. To be fair, still 73 at Cam. Let's try another end. I don't know why he gets a -2 there, because he is a fucking CDM. Never it. Can't be any worse, can he? Is he right or left footed? Right. Come on. Play like your uncle, please. If you get the chance to come on, because the ball's probably not going to go out of play now. Correa. It's a good ball to Watson. And away. Cordoba. Escobar. Cordoba's arriving. Defensive line held firm there. Dealt with the run that Roberto made. Got support here though. Aguilar. Escobar was pointing where he wanted it to go. And I feel. Trying to work it so we can maybe get it to Escobar. Is that a foul, ref? No, Escobar just needs to get on the weights. This could be a 1-1 draw against Lanus. I think we might be in a position where we maybe can still qualify for the playoffs. But only if the results today have gone our way. And San Lorenzo have drawn 0-0, unless that was the latest. The Yays are right. We are in 8th. Please tell me they don't have a game in hand. We're in 8th. We're above Platense. They've got River Plate as well. Instituto have Vélez Sarsfield. I think we might be about to sneak into the playoffs. We have 4th place. The sides directly below us have 2nd and 3rd. Well, 2nd and 1st. 2nd and 1st. 1st and 2nd. I think that point against Lanus has just qualified us for the playoffs and may well save my job here at San Martin. As we say thank you to Rory for the 2nd month, who says he's here to stay, and we appreciate it very much. Matheus Pogogno has grown a bit. Independente. I could still, if we all lose, because we're level on points with those below us, aren't we? And what's the goal difference between ourselves and Platense? If we lose by 2 goals more than Platense lose, we'll drop out the playoffs. We could win and still be out. We could lose and still be in. We'll have to wait and see. $3K bits for an on-screen celebration. What? Yeah, good, thank you, Liam. How are you, mate? Morning in Texas, Luis. Good afternoon, Darren. Oh, let me just need to let Nat know something, BRB. Sorry about that. I just needed to tell Nat something before she went and did the Christmas shop. Right, fucking Independente, eh? Roma have bid for Xerxes, have they? Oh, sorry. I understand what it was you were saying now, Ron. Yeah, I didn't even know things like that existed, to be honest. Can I change that to make that less egregious? Let's see, bits and cheering. No, that's just emotes. I don't know as I can change that, can I? You can. I don't know where. Where can I change it? Bits, tier badges, cheer motes. Is it community? That's the hype train. Subscriptions. Bonus subscriber benefits. Oh, Discord, yeah. Subscription discount promotions. I can run pro. I didn't even know I could run promos. Anytime until anytime until the end of the year. But it doesn't let me do anything. Right, sweet. It's in beta. I must just not have access to it yet, maybe. There's nothing full. That's default emotes. I don't know. Oh, it's in the channel points. Power ups and channel points. Emotes drops rewards. Drops. Power-ups. Manage power-ups and channel points. Default is just... Oh, there you go. On-screen celebration power-ups. Gigantifying emote, 100 bits. Massive. Yeah, 3,000 is a bit punchy, isn't it? Let me open this in a new tab. So I can change the power up costs. 3,000 bits seems a bit punchy for... I don't even know what the on-screen celebration does. No, 200. Message effects. I don't know what the message effects do. That seems a bit more reasonable, doesn't it? We are going to record RTG today, Rays, yes? Right. Hey! I need a coffee cup. There's your on-screen celebration. Thank you, Ronald. Appreciate it, mate. Merry fucking Christmas. Right, let's just not be shit. And he's gigantified as well. Did you have some spare bits to spend? It's snowing coffee noid. Tawonga for his third streak in a row. Thank you, mate. Mike, thank you for the follow, pal. You had some left over here. I presumed as much. Yeah, I think asking 30 quid to do that to the stream would be a bit much. How long does it last? The team that stands in our way from either playoffing or not playoffing is Rodrigo Rey, Godoy, Freire, Paredes and Valenzuela. Then two holding players of Kevin Lopez and Rodrigo Fernandez. Then almost like a 4-2-4, this isn't it, rather than a 4-2-2 with Tomas Parmo and Federico Mancuello, and then, or Mancuello, maybe? And then Maestro Buch up top, alongside Gabriel Avalos. Game on, Independente. Game on. It's very bright, isn't it? On one half of the stadium. Iglesias on the run. Godoy looks like he's got me for pace, so I'm going to turn here. I'm going to float it. Oh my god! Roberto ignored it entirely. Maybe he was offside. It's the only reason I can think of as to why he would have ignored that. Square it. Oh, we go into the playoffs, baby! San Martin 1! Independiente 0. Not yet, Scott, no. And now you've done them all. There you go. I don't know, Lewis. There is a patch coming. I'm not sure whether that will be included in it. I hope so. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Cordoba. Escobar. Ah, balls. Well intercepted. Ah, well intercepted. Yeah, well intercepted. What's this? exactly what I had in mind there, to be honest. Never mind. Escobar rode that challenge very well. Cordoba. A 1-2. Cordoba. Escobar. Oh, no second. There's not been a patch for a couple of weeks. We're still on 1.3.0, aren't we? Roberto. Iglesias looking for the run of Escobar. Oh my God, there's a squared ball on again. I can't get it to Cordoba. Let's knuckle it. I'm going to knuckleball it into the box. Oh my Lord. That was wild. Never mind, I haven't got it anymore. Palmer's off. Oh. The old stop-go, eh? Sarah's. Escobar. Ah, Forger. Now I'm going to go out there. Oh, that was supposed to go all the way to the man on the wing. Roberto, he's gotten to it. There's lots of men around, though. Going to have to go out wide here. Iglesias. Roberto wants it in front of him. Oh, mate, we're getting so close to a second goal. I think we might get playoffs, lads. I'll probably jinx myself now. I don't know, Louise. I'm not privy to that information. It all depends on clearance from consoles, etc. After Christmas, I would imagine. Aguilar out to Cordoba. Have we got the legs? He might do. Float it. I think he's off. I've not got there anyway. Nice stroke. Well in. Eschega. On field. Aguilar. Roberto. Roberto. Chances are flowing. Annoyingly, the goals aren't. Oh, it's a great ball down the line to Maestro. Good save. Big save. Anything we do defensively in the positive now has a massive implication on the rest of the season and my job. Escobar looking to float it. I think he just ducked back onside in time there, Roberto. Godoy will get away. 1-0 at half-time to the home side. But we could win and still not qualify for the playoffs. It depends what's happening in the River Plate game. Does he give a pen? I thought he was giving a half-time whistle. He's giving a penalty for handball. Thankfully, there's VAR in this division. Oh, I don't know. As VAR might well have been needed to confirm whether that is or isn't a penalty. I think the defender has just handled that, unfortunately. Or has it come off his leg first? His arm is down there. It's in a relatively natural position, is it? No, it's hit his hand first. That's just... It's a penalty. It's hand to ball. Oh, no. Oh, maybe I jinxed it. Avalos from the spot. A lot of power on it. Buried it. 1-1. Shit. What's that? It's not who I think it is it? They look like Nuri Shaheen. Who's their manager? There is no free camera, is there? There's a Bashakshir here manager at the minute, New Shane. Should have watched it in reverse and said no pen. And half time. Peralta. I see around the corner. Aguilar. It's fine. We had lots of chances in the first half. All we need to do is do the same again, creatively, and just be that little bit more punishing with our finishing, and we'll definitely grab a second goal in this game. Turn. There's loads of room now here for Iglesias. Try and tuck that back for Escobar. It's under close proximity. Aguilar. Good for Cordova. There's just not much room anywhere to do anything until now. Iglesias. Iglesias. I tried to shoot and aim, and he's just done the left stick input and moved rather than actually shot where I've aimed. And I see the space here. It's Palmer. Oh, Caceres, what an interception that is. That's huge. On my field, out to Iglesias. Roberto's with me. Iglesias has him there on the inside. Oh my God, you're quick. 1, 2, 3. Ah, goal was the plan. Never mind. Still 1-1. A point could be enough. And anything we could, like I said, we could lose and still qualify. It all depends on what's happening in that River Plate game. So, whilst it does matter what we do here isn't actually the defining factor. So if we do draw, if we do lose, it might not matter. Obviously winning gives us the best chance. Oh, good itch. Escobar, Cordova, and tuck this back looking for Escobar. That's Roberto. Oh! I thought I was in. Aguilar. Cordova floats it. Roberto trying to nod that down, keeping the pressure on. Everyone knows how important this could be for us. Oh, Cordova, I've overrun it. That's on me though, not you this time. Valenzuela in the way and clears. 15 to go. Still hanging in the balance here. Still could go either way here. Don't know yet. Avalos. Palmo. Nicely done. Manquelo. No. No. Remember when I said I jinxed it? I jinxed it. 2-1 Independente. Lums, thank you very much for the follow, mate. I think our hope and our faith has to be in River Plate at the minute. Palmer. Lucas intercepts well. Cordova. Beautiful. Oh, Roberto's in. I didn't fancy it on his left, so I tried to just open up the face of his body to shoot on the right. It's just not worked. Whoa, 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 come on now. There's no need. Oh, I'm away. That's such a pain in the dick. They've got, oh, balls. They've got all their players back in possession now as well. Out to Iglesias. Come on, mate. Do something for once in your bloody life. Good. Well, it's defeat. But we don't know if it's playoffs or not. We were, pre-kickoff, in a playoff position. We needed our result to be matched. Oh, I can't see there. Have they played it? Not played it yet? I don't know. No scheduled fixtures. 9th. You kidding me? Platense beat River Plate. Sons of bitches. Platense beat River Plate on the final day. They won 1-0 at River Plate. Oh! It's never going to happen for me, was it? Well, the boards are still supposedly... I don't know why he's saying that, because he's played like 2 games. That's fine. The board still have me just by the skin of my teeth down as okay in the managerial stakes. But... well, I think that might be the end of our time at this football club. I will give it to you guys in the YouTube comment section to properly decide. But my job at the minute, as I can show you here, is okay. Everyone else is just absolutely, definitively 100% safe, apart from the Godoy Cruz guy. They finished like 4th, so I don't know why he's very insecure. Central Cordoba is also very insecure. There's a couple of available jobs here in Argentina. Argentina, what a chess. There's a few available jobs in Argentina. There's also currently, for full disclosure for those of you voting, Pescara in Italy is available. At the minute, Blackpool. I wouldn't go to England yet. Osnabrück is available as we speak in Austria. And that is it at the moment. A couple of resignings, lots of very insecures, but only a smattering of availables. Union, Rivadavia and Pescara, along with Blackpool. That's 4, 5. And then 2 resignings, so 6, 7. So why that says 11, I don't know. Why does that say 11 when there's not 11 jobs available? Because there's not 11 jobs available. Objectively, there is not. Oh, Osnabrück is Germany, I'm told, by live chat. Apologies. There's just not 11 jobs available. Unless it's not showing all of the jobs. I am certain to get every single one of them, though. So, if you want me to move, I will definitely be able to get a different job. And it was confirmed by at the time when we were playing that game against Independente. I was like, I'm sure that looks like Nuri Sahin as Independente boss, and it was Nuri Sahin. Unbelievable, Jeff. So please, comment section on YouTube, tell me what you want. Do you want another season at San Martin? Do you want me to move on elsewhere? Let me know in the comment section down below. Do thumbs up the comments of those that you agree with as well, so that the the most popular comments rise to the top, so it's easier for me to figure out what it is that you guys want. But I think our time at San Martin and in Argentina has come to a close, judging by Twitch chat's reaction. But we shall wait and see what you guys say on YouTube as well. That's all from me for today for this one. Thank you very much for watching. Check the RTG that was out earlier. Check the RTG tomorrow as well, and by which point I will have recorded the next episode of this too. I'll see you then. You really, really, really want a zig-a-zig? Ah, do you really, Kev? You started on that monster already? Right, that was episode 7. Those 2 RTG videos are made. So that's today's episode, so I am going to have to edit that and upload it, or edit that on stream now. Apologies for that. It is the nature of the beast. But then we'll record RTG for the rest of the day, and we won't do any editing until I've gone offline, or at least the very end of the day. I'll need to reload the game anyway to get the... Oh no, I don't know the English score. I can't do the English scoreboards now. Oh no, I need to get the TV logo. Oh my god, my fucking... I'm so old. My brain just stops working. I said something while recording that made you think of Spice Girls. That's weird. Hey, Kettle. All good, thank you, mate. You found not all available jobs show. Yeah, I'm going to report that to the devs. I knew they'd fuck it up. What's the point in having a job market? As ever. As ever. Here's a new mechanic. Oh, it's half-assed. Cool. I haven't even started editing yet, Harley, so... Change the colour of your name, Connor. Yeah, enjoy your next bathroom trip, lads. Welcome to the season finale. Stream streak ads, maybe. But for now, let's still focus on San Martin, shall we? In goal for them is... So, San Martin, shall we? In goal for them... In goal for them is... In goal for them is... Trying to get rid of that. Let's still focus on San Martin, shall we? In goal for them is Kozani with Lozano, Vasquez, Gonyi, and almost Have to beat one defender. Can't score from there. Can't even beat the defender. Ball. And away. Oh, Lozano with a nice little touch to get past the Tolosa. It's not. I was hoping he was clear it down the pitch, not trying to slam it out for a throw directly in front of himself. That could have been very awkward if they'd still ended up scoring from that. Thankfully, in doing that, if they'd still ended up scoring from that. Thankfully, if they'd still ended up scoring from that. Thankfully, in Rodriguez. Just make a fully working, properly working feature. Cross here to Minero. Nice turn. Support with him. I'll make it work properly. Do something else. Rodriguez, Tolosa, Minero. Wide, crucially. That was supposed to be me. Supposed to be me. Luna Diale. Rodriguez. Luna Diale. So it has been. Rodriguez. Minero. Real. What's being by Rodriguez? Ale. That could have been. Rodriguez. Rodriguez did a lot for them. Trying to get Oschega to close him down. Oschega has been the best, I think, of the new players that we bought. Half time here. Because the whistle is about to go. There it is. Eventually. After we've had under control. Back to Zapata. It's not a goal, but it's a sign of intent. Lozano. And then I conceded a second. Lozano. Tolosa. Pico to Luna Diale. Oh, did it flourish yet? I did not expect that, I'll be honest. Minero. Touch is just so bad. It's like Zapata. Can you... Now he's coming off. Show me a timestamp of that. Now he's coming off. Now he comes to life. Although, to be fair, if it's in the FA Cup, it's if it's FA Cup graphics, it's a mod. So it's obviously it'll be the mod that's not been updated. Escobar and Cordoba again. Oh, nearly. So very nearly. It would have been typical if Zapata had scored the moment before coming off. On my field with the corner. Harena is on for Zapata now as Caceres fires his header into the side netting. We are trundling towards not getting a playoff spot, aren't we? Really? Platense are the lowest of the three played, lowest positioned of the three played. Well, at least he's now seen the light, Kev. Lanus and Independente to come. But thankfully we got a block in it. We'll try and get the ball into the middle with a decent. Oh, San Martin. Home. Oh! Even my long-haired managerial self is getting involved. Hello, Ronald. How are you, mate? 50! Those... And we'll guarantee the win. Slow them up a bit, though. Slow them up. Big, giant points. Without doubt. Helping keep me in a job. Third placed in need Escobar. Come in there. And placed Independente. I am going to need your bend. Aguilar can come in there. Yeah, some people for Lanus. 4-5-1. 4-5. Some people just can't be given advice. It's Acosta. Way 24-40 in the octopus episode. There we go, octopus episode. There was, you missed one episode. There has been one episode. Oh, sorry, no, you saved. Hang on, I've just completely fucked myself. New logos everywhere, but not after I scored. View on YouTube. Welcome back to the Realistic RTG. Thanks, just 24-40. That's another one for him.
Well, nobody showed any interest in
Yeah, that's with the mod.
in the summer after a solid season last year. Becoming more and more concerned that he's putting himself front and centre of the shop window at the minute, just as January's approaching round the corner.
I can report it to him, but I don't think he'll change it. 4-5-1 for Lanus. It's Acosta with Perez, De Jesus, Aguilar, Bays, and Gabriel. Oh no, that's it. It's back 4-1 on chess. And then intriguing by Acosta. Go. Good save by Acosta. Castillo. Okay, so we brought in the youngster. 0-0 draw, or can we not? Carrera quickly forward to Castillo. Do you know what sort of RTG you're going for, Connor?
Floated out to a guy.
A realistic one with a spreadsheet, or no?
And in the middle, he's going to win that header. It's gone wide, thankfully. Not sure.
Thank you
about
for
the
reporting that, though, Flouricia. I will message him.
Defender apparently on the way
I
out
can't
as
guarantee
well.
it's going to fix it.
Can we
Although
get
it
to
will
that?
be fixed.
No, but it's not dangerous yet. Cannot seem to get anyone to do anything when it comes to clearing. Probably not going to get. See, defender committed. It's a brilliant finish as well. Low and hard into the corner. Balls. And Escobar.
Spreadsheet one, League 2 side, but not decided. Oh yeah, we were talking about it the other day, weren't we?
Running. No one to cross to.
Gillingham locationally
They've effectively got
one that makes sense.
9 outfield men behind the ball now. How? No wonder they don't concede many goals. How are you supposed to break through that? I've got. I say breakthrough. Look for speed. Have done, and the side that don't score have done the same. Vamos! He's like, calm down, Tony. Calm down. Really want my centre. Really want my centre back there, to be honest. Although, hello, right place, right time.
Yeah, good luck,
Roberto,
Kev. You got to get
you
back
can
in
do
the
it
fucking
again,
game first, pal.
No,
This Connor downloads a.
maybe. Oh, I can't get to the rebound.
National League mod.
That would have been massive. Oh, if we could have got. Trying to work.
There is a National League mod, isn't there? I think.
Trying to work it so we can.
Portsmouth's a good shout.
Get it to Escobar. Is that a foul, ref? No, Escobar just needs to get on the weights. It's going to be a 1-1 draw against Lanus. I think we might be in a position where we maybe can still qualify. Today have gone our way. The centre ends have drawn 8th. Be about to sneak into that point against Rory, because we're level on booze. We'll drop out the playoffs. Win and lose and still be in. We'll have to wait and see.
Oh, what was that?
Watch playoffing is Rodrigo Ray, the team that stands away from either with Thomas Payne in on. That's very right. Independente game.
Afternoon, Kieran. How are you, mate?
On.
Realistic with no
Well, it's
spreadsheet.
very bright, isn't
That's
it?
all right, Louise.
On one half of the stadium. Iglesias on the run. Good oil. Hear it. Oh, we Ente nil. Let's go on. Challenge very well.
Yeah, it's more the financial aspect that keeps it more as realistic as possible.
Let's go. I rode that challenge very well. Cordoba. A 1-2. Cordoba. Escobar. Oh, no second. There is. Red ball on again. Can't get it. Oh my lord. Sarah's. Oh mate, we're getting. I'll probably jinx myself now. Good save. Oh, it's a great on the line to Maestro. Kieran!
For the 77th month.
Oh, it's a great ball.
Yeah,
down
all
the line
good.
to
Thank you,
Maestro.
pal. I hope you will as well, mate. Thank you for the continued support, pal.
Good save. Big save. Anything we do.
Are you a bit of a one-man
defensively
team
in
at the
the
minute,
positive
Kev?
now has a massive implication on the rest of the season and my job. Escobar looking to float it. Win and still not caught up in the River Plate game. Does he give a pen? I thought. I was giving time. Oh. Oh, I don't know. As VAR might well have been needed to confirm whether that is or isn't a penalty. I think the defender has just handled that, unfortunately. His arm is down there. His arm is there. Instead of... Oh, buried it. 1-1. We had lots of chances. We had lots of chances in the first half. We had lots of chances in the first half. What we need to do...
Morecambe are
do the same
terrible,
again.
are they?
Creatively.
It's your local derby as well, isn't it, Morecambe?
A little bit more punishing with our finishing. And we'll definitely grab a second goal in this game.
I couldn't afford to go to the World Cup in a million years at the minute, Lewis, with the price of tickets. The prices are genuinely disgusting.
Turn. There's loads of room now here for Iglesias. Try and tuck that back for Escobar. It's under close proximity. Aguilar. Now. Iglesias. Iglesias. And I see the space here. It's Palmer off. Out to Iglesias. Still 1-1. A point could be enough. And anything we... 3. Goal. Iglesias has him. Iglesias has him there on the inside. A point could be enough. And anything we could, like I said, we could lose and still qualify. It all depends on what's happening in that River Plate game. So, whilst it does matter what we do here isn't actually the defining factor. So if we do, obviously winning gives us the best chance.
Is he the guy that gave that interview, Kev? Am I recalling the right interview? It's like he's an Indian guy, right? I think I recall seeing the interview when they just lost the game like 4-0 or something, and he'd only just taken over. I think we might have even watched it on stream. I mean, you say, Felicia, about FA Cup money changing lower league clubs, etc. Cambridge had Man United in 2014? Might have been 2015 in the FA Cup. And we drew with them at home and got an away trip to Old Trafford. January 2015. It was our first year back in the Football League. We got a replay at Old Trafford. And the money we made from that kick-started what then became our chance to get up to League One. Like, we improved things on the ground, and that just spending that money the right way just kind of kick-started the mindset with everybody at the club about how to improve things, and we're still reaping the rewards from that. Although at the same time the club is still losing millions every year. But we made over £1 million from that replay. Against Man United away. Escobar. Cordoba. And tuck this back looking for Escobar. That's Roberto. Oh! I thought I was in.
Aguilar. Quarterback.
They really genuinely can, especially for
nod that down.
clubs even
Keep
further
the
down the
pressure on.
pyramid.
Everyone knows how important this could be for
It's
us.
it's so important, which is why the fact that replays were scrapped is a killer for lower league sides. Absolute killer.
Oh, Cordoba, I've overrun it. That's on me, though, not you this time. Valenzuela in the way and clears. 15 to go. Still hanging in the balance here. Still could go either way. No. No. I said I jinxed it. Independente. Well, it worked. Whoa. 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 Intercepts well. Okay. Good.
Episode of this too. I'll see you then. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pardon me. Right, I need to not have that one and have this one. And we're going to go to the realistic RTG. Change my shirt as well. EA Sports, it's in the game. It is scandalous, Kev. They scrapped replays because the big clubs were complaining about having too many games. The same big clubs that will finish the season and then 3 days later fly to the other side of the planet to play a friendly tournament for a sponsor. Or fly around the planet during an international break and have a training camp or a friendly against teams the other side of the planet. Because money fucking talks. And those at the top have significantly more money than those at the bottom. So those at the top get more and those at the bottom get less. Oh, fucking hate that bug. I don't know how we've managed to keep all of our players. Right, it says there's 7 jobs available here. And there's 3 in that list. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 insecure jobs listed. And 3 of the 7 available. How many very insecure did I see that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, it was 17. So to find every available job, you're going to have to hunt through every single league listing.
Afternoon, Brandon. How are you, mate? Good to see you, pal. I mean, that's a club-by-club basis, Kev. If that's how the Carlisle owners are responding to fans that aren't turning up to every single game, then that's your management thing, not a like sport-wide thing. Oh, that's what Man United do, is it? Really? No. That's brutal. Let's see. Are there any Patreon RTG players we need to... No, it's not. What is the sub list? 23rd. Let's see if it lets me do the 23rd because of there being less days in November, etc. That does sound very current Man United ownership, doesn't it? Yeah, we can. So those that say the 23rd are actually due today. Yeah, Man United is not a very agreeable club right now, is it? Well done, Ronald. With 3 days to spare. You did it. Congratulations. I mean, ultimately, if someone's paid for their season ticket, doesn't matter if they go to the game or not, right? They've paid for the season ticket. So if they're there or they're not there, the club isn't gaining or losing out on any more money. Or is it because they can then resell that season ticket? Surely they wouldn't be bothered if people didn't turn up. It's because they're not getting the money from concessions on the day. Like if someone doesn't go, then they're not getting the 40, 50 quid they get from people buying drinks and food, etc. over the course of the match day experience. Turns out the 23rd is one of the big days for sub-gifts. Who knew? I think my brain is telling me that Brannon has changed his username again, but I might be wrong. He has. I can't remember which one it is. There's lots of slothies. He came in the other day. Brannon was with us the other day, and I can't remember what his username was changed to. Brannon, if you're watching this back, or if by some miracle you're actually here today, do type in chat so I can, or get hold of me on social media or something, so I can update my spreadsheet with your correct username, please. Thanks.
Right, and they can all still say 23rd. Right, we're officially out of January. That one I don't think was me. That yay. Bear with. Just moving all of those emails to the right folder. Kev, it was Kev gifting a sub to the channel. Thank you, Kev. It's very kind of you. Esau, welcome to the game. Right. Let's finish rendering. So we need to go on a bit of a run of form here with Cambridge to get ourselves into a position where we can get in the playoffs. The top two, we're not getting automatic. We're just fact. We're not getting automatic promotion with Cambridge in this save this season because the top two are gone. Let me show you the league table. The top two are. Top two are gone. We're on 46 though. We're a single point from 7th. And we're 4 points off the playoffs. But the top two have officially disappeared at the top end of the table. So that's not happening. But what could happen is potentially us getting a playoff spot. Just making a thumbnail for that RTG video, not RTG, that Journeyman video. bear with. Does that work? Nearly. Luton and Charlton are just gone, aren't they? Let's be honest. Luton and Charlton are uncatchable. But, albeit we're 10 points behind Pompey, which is probably insurmountable, we could genuinely catch any of the other. I mean, if we feel like we can catch Bolton, then we feel like we must be sure. Like, if we feel like we can catch Bolton, then why not catch Pompey? But obviously, being 4 points off Plymouth and 5 points off Peterborough, they're the two sides that stand out as the two certainly catchable teams in the playoff picture. We are going to have to go on a hell of a run, but we've been able to keep hold of all of our best players in January. Don't ask me how. So I'm sure by this point in the RTG this point in the RTG with Cambridge in 24, we had lost a number of our best players, unfortunately. But in this situation at the minute, it appears that we are, for the time being, until we at least reach the Championship, keeping hold of our best players, which is probably a good thing for the save because it means that the squad's not growing massively. I'm not like able to bring in players that are significantly better because Pelly Rudder-Kampanzu's 72 rated, so I could just lose someone and immediately replace them with someone that's significantly better. Whereas at the minute, I'm sticking with the players that I've got because they're the players that I've got. And we're looking after our finances accordingly as well. Into expenditures, you put your player wages, staff wages, shirt sales, travel costs, stadium maintenance. They're the main ones. Stadium maintenance, match tickets, staff wages, player wages, shirt sales. They'll be the 5 regulars. Yeah, it's a known bug, Matt. If you Ads has responded. Basically, do what Ads said. Yeah, every weekday, Floricia. Every weekday, apart from obviously Christmas Day. Every weekday, there's an episode of each save. So today and tomorrow's RTG videos are recorded and already uploaded and ready to go live at the allotted slot. So this episode that we're about to record now, is going to be Wednesday's episode, and then we'll record Friday's episode because there won't be a video on Christmas Day. At least there won't be a RTG video. I might upload a Merry fucking Christmas everyone video. Just a 4 seconds short of me go, Merry fucking Christmas everyone. There you go. That'll be what I upload. Lamau. Right, I'm going to go and quickly make a sandwich, and then we'll come back and we'll record RTG. Twisty Mullet, thank you for the follow, mate. I shall be back in 5 mins. BRB. Grab some food of your own.
Afternoon, Mr. Musgrove. How are we? But I was already grabbing said food and just sat down. Sorry, lads. I apologise. Oh, fuck me, this t-shirt's cold. Oh, I can't. I might have to turn the Xbox on just to warm the office up. The menus are a lot quicker this year, Twisty. What platform are you on? Yeah, Edition, thank you, Reese. So we're fully up to date on the spreadsheet, I think, aren't we? Got fucking cheese spread in my controller. What was that? 7844 against Oxford. Yeah. Right, we're bang up to date on the spreadsheet. On PS5 Pro, that's weird. The platform, the menus are still pretty snappy for me. Obviously, they're not as quick as they could be, but it wasn't necessarily the transitions like that that were the problem. It was the scrolling. Like, it was the issue was, like for example, trying to type in the player search and being like, that's what was terrible last year. Not like switching from tab to tab. Is your favourite series, is it, QH? I mean, it's my favourite series to do. I love adding the extra realism in. Just wish the content did better, but okay. What can you do? Rely on fucking Patreon is what I can do. Could be a 90-point week for me on FPL. I mean, at this stage, everyone has fucking Haaland captain, don't they? Let's be honest. But still gonna be a decent week for me. One thing 26 doesn't have for certain is a Boating McBoatface, or Ergbegurg, or whatever his name was. Ergbegurg. Three stream streak for Jason. I don't know how the content doesn't do better than it already does. Crazy love the series. It's just the nature of the YouTube algorithm and the nature of a short attention span, younger audience, basically. All those kids that forgive the generalization, but all of the kids that grew up watching my longer form content 10 years ago, that same set of kids these days
of that age aren't watching longer form content. The demographic that watched all of my content 10 years ago isn't the same demographic that watches today, because kids don't watch. Yeah, brain rot content is what has killed my channel. More so than anything else. Let me pop this back on the thingy. Right, let's go. Let's record a couple of episodes of RTG today, shall we?
Let us fucking go.
People are too busy scrolling on TikTok or scrolling through YouTube Shorts to watch a 35-minute content on the main. Yep, and because I don't have insane production or a high level of editing skill as an individual, nor the finances to pay someone to do that sort of editing for me, it's kind of a downward spiral. Like, my content probably could do better if it was edited in a manner that was more attractive, but I can't do it, and I can't afford to pay someone else to do it because the content doesn't do well enough. So it's just kind of fucks me harder each and every time. I appreciate it, Lem. I need to do another health video, really, don't I? It has been like a decade since I made the most recent one, or 9 years at least. It is a bit of a catch-22, but I will keep putting the work in until it doesn't support my family, and then we'll have to think about something else. Or I introduce a Patreon tier that's like £250 a month and hope that 5 or 6 people would join it. Welcome back to the realistic road to glory here on the Chesnoy Gaming channel. Things are tight in the league. There is a single point between us in 13th and Oxford in 7th. A single point. And just goals is the difference between us being 13th and 9th. We're 4 points off the playoffs, 5 points off them, and a little bit further behind Bolton and Portsmouth. But we do have the game in hand. Albeit so do some above us as well, but that game in hand could come in handy, as the case may be. We start today with Doncaster, who are bottom of the table at home, so you can probably guess that that'll be the one that we're going to simulate to start. Burton, I think, are down the bottom as well, so it'll probably be Barnsley, Plymouth and Wigan that we play today. Wigan are 10th, as you can see there. Burton, to be fair, Burton are only 15th, but on Barnsley are 18th. That's intriguing that Barnsley are doing worse, although there might not actually have been too much difference between them. Again, positions can be deceiving. Look, there's only 2 points between the two of them. Positions can be deceiving, as we've just pointed out with regards to the league table. So it might be a case of just simming the home one. If there is one, they're both away. Fantastic. We'll start by simming Donny then, and we'll just play it by ear from there. If they're both away, then it will probably... I'll probably sim Burton because they're the lesser... Probably the lesser quality side, so to speak. Their individual of player is going to not be as good as Barnsley's, and as such, it should, in theory, be a more straightforward simmed game for us. Here we are then, match day against Doncaster Rovers. We'll start our full-strength side. Of course, new loan signing, Caelan Vickers, has come in and been very, very good. Bailey's now playing out on the right-hand side, and we're hoping to get a bit more out of our wide areas for the remainder of the season. And fingers crossed we can push on towards that playoff spot. And that's first. Soleil came on at right-back. My assistant brought on Kai at right back for Liam Bennett, and it worked because he scored the match-winning goal.
We win by 2-1 against Doncaster. Oxford have lost. That's good news, although they lost to Bolton, which isn't good news because they're one of the sides around us as well. But we're up to bloody 8th, and that's how quickly it can change. But 8th isn't good enough. We want to be in the top 6, but we're now only 2 points from the playoffs and 3 points off Plymouth, who we have a game in hand on and play today. So promotion is well and truly in our hands here. So join me in the next game whilst dropping the video a like. I'd appreciate it very much indeed. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. Journeyman tonight, of course, as ever. And actually tonight's Journeyman will be a deciding episode because last night's Journeyman is when you guys will have told me whether you want me to move on or not. So tonight's Journeyman might be, I haven't recorded it yet, you haven't seen yesterday's yet as I record this, but it might be where we move clubs again. We'll wait and see. So keep your eyes peeled for that at 6 o'clock tonight. For now, though, let's concentrate on everything Cambridge United and everything RTG, including making sure my finances are up to date. If you win the lottery, I'm getting a big dono. Keep it for yourself, Connor. I could do a win in the fucking lottery myself, though. I try. I put my numbers in every week. On the Euro Millions. Maybe I should... I think I already do the Euro Millions every week twice. And I already do the Set for Life every week twice. Do I really want to extend and do the regular lottery every week twice? Maybe. Gotta be in it to win it. What am I doing here? That again, aren't I? Right. 16-16 for this. 3-2-3-2. And then 7-2-7-9. 9 for the home game. It's 1-12-8-0-7. Vickers is changing to a cam. Stays 67 rated, actually, but will grow. I think it's only fair for him, and to be fair for us for the rest of our season, that we attempt to try and grow him, really. Even though we're not going to be in a position to be able to tempt him to sign for us permanently, even if we do get promoted, really, I don't think. Maybe if we get promoted. But I don't think he'd want to sign permanently for us. It would only be a loan. So I don't see any reason not to try and grow Caelan Vickers and help improve our situation. All right, match day away against Barnsley, which we will play. Yeah. Playing the black kit though. Oh, she's pretty. That's something you just kind of become accustomed to, Lem. And a number of people have been here long enough that I do know people to some extent, if you know what I mean. Obviously, you guys know me because you, especially in the live stream format, you guys see me, my personality, my characteristics, my flaws, quite evidently. And a number of my regulars I do know. I would say that I, not know, obviously, but I know more about some of my regulars than I do about some people you'd class as friends. We're the left side over here. Afternoon, Chris. How are you, pal? Yeah, all good, thank you, mate, here as well. Barnsley line up as for Rafał Gorak in charge. I think there's been a managerial change at Barnsley, but let's be honest, we're not surprised with Barnsley 18th in the division. Jallow, Keeler Dunn. I just had flashbacks to him destroying me last time we played Barnsley. That's not good news ahead of a game that we could really do with 3 points in. They were still 18th in the league following the last round of fixtures. It's still snowing here at the moment. It's still falling. The conditions are nasty up here in South Yorkshire, but hopefully we can get a result regardless. Louis Appere is the league's top goal scorer. Oh, and he so very nearly added to that tally immediately inside the opening 4 minutes. That would have been a hell of a start here at Oakwell. It wasn't quite to be. Pause given away by Wakali. Vickers pokes it. Oh, I couldn't have asked for a better chance. Brophy bags. Barnsley have gifted us a goal. Maybe that's why they are where they are in the league. They just make too many mistakes. Given away, punished, up the yellers. Also, thank you, Liam, for fixing the third kit. Now, the top sponsor and the names don't overlap anymore. Yeah, it is quite impressive, isn't it?
Goal for Cambridge United, number 7, James Brophy.
Hands it. Brophy. Hands it. Brophy again. Aye. Oh, Barnsley making mistakes again. They can't help themselves right now. Caelan Vickers turning, spinning, trying to get away and can't. We changed him to... I don't know whether it will... Ignore it. Ignore yourself, Jess. Phillips going to have to back away here. Keeler Dunn. Harrington steps across and gets to it. Barnsley are just not the side they were when we played them earlier in the season. That's for sure. Not right now. Whether they're low on morale, whether they've lost some of their better players. I don't know. Something's not right. I'll knock this down if I can. Oh, Vickers can't quite get there. Hall has, but he can't find a teammate with it either. It's a lovely team. Very Keeler done. Oh, but they just can't keep hold of it. Barnsley's so poor. Really unexpected. Not what you anticipate from an away game at Oakwell. Could be 2. Oh, and it should be as well. Appere could have had 2 of his own already. Really should have finished either of the chances he's had so far. One off the post. We did score from the other one he had, because it fell to Brophy, but we could be 3-0 up with an Appere hat-trick inside 25 minutes. We need to make sure we take chances, ultimately. Otherwise, when Barnsley do eventually find their feet and stop just gifting me possession back like absolute idiots, they'll get themselves back in it when they absolutely don't deserve to be. In again. Oh my lord, Barnsley. Are you actually broken? Go on, Odin. Appere can't get past Devaney. Done. And Phillips. Connell. Kelly. Connell. Kelly. Jallow. Connell again. Nice around the corner to Jallow. Keeler Dunn's in the middle there, just trying to block the attempt to try and square it to him. And Kelland Watts has done brilliantly there to do that. And what a take that is by Caelan Vickers, and looking for Appere and going again. And out wide is Odin Bailey. Racing in behind here on his left foot. Oh, he had to take it on his right because of the pressure from the defender. There wasn't the opportunity to square it. Still, no second goal here. Carly. Nicely into Kelly. Oh, Kel's in the way again. Nicely played. Vickers. Oh, not so nicely played. Oh yeah, we'll absolutely play F125, or effectively F126, yes. I can confirm, as the plan is to definitely play it. With what I personally know about it, I'll definitely be playing it. Can't say any more than that. Bennett, nicely inside. Ah, it's not a great ball. Hello, Chin. How are you, mate? Well, despite the possession being evenly split, it's been a dominant performance so far from Cambridge United in this fixture away from home. Barnsley have not had an answer to us whatsoever. And despite the fact that they've been so wayward in possession, they have still had half of it. So if they can stop just giving the ball away, which evidently they haven't started the second half in such a bright fashion as well, then Barnsley definitely stand a chance of getting themselves back in this. I've underhit that. That's not quite as good as it needed to be. But if we can still create just as many chances as we did in the first half in this second, and actually finish one of them, then we should see it through. But there will be the opportunity or two for Barnsley to get themselves an equaliser. Hello, Schnoz. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. Be nice just to have more than 20 cars on the grid again. Like doing a my team with 24 cars, we sit. Brophy, drill it. Appere beats his man. Oh, maybe he should have gone inside. Pelly Roddick was there. Wasn't sure I could get it to him. Oh, it's brilliantly worked about. Caelan Vickers. Never mind. Well in. Beno and Bailey keep it away from them. Well done. Go and Panzu. Brophy apparently the player to watch. Well, they weren't watching him earlier in the game, were they? Because he was the one that reacted first to the rebound off the goalkeeper that led to them going 1-0 down. He and Appere have linked up superbly all season long. The two of them have been top quality almost every single week. And they could do so again here if I can just dink this in to the right place at the right time. And he's turned well, but his left foot finish could absolutely have been better. We are Suff, yeah. Sure, when I was growing up, there was 24 cars on the grid. Have a look. 1996. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 22 cars on the grid. Ferrari, Benetton, Williams, McLaren, Ligier, Jordan, Red Bull, Sauber, Ford. Were Red Bull sponsoring Sauber back then? Wow. Sauber. I remember Footwork Heart by name, but I don't remember anything about the... Oh, it's Arrows. I was going to say... I saw Jos Verstappen, my brain went, oh, Arrows. I remember Arrows. Footwork Heart. Tyrrell, Minardi. 40 Ford I don't necessarily remember. Footwork Arrows. That was my debut year in Formula One, really. Or the first year I actually actively took a proper interest in it. Gemini, thank you for the 50th month, my man. Yeah, we've had 20 cars since like 2012, maybe. It always used to be, well, when I was growing up, it always used to be 22 or 24. Oh, mate, the Benson Hedges Jordan livery was top tier. Top tier. There you go. Obviously, with my Cambridge United connections, I love a yellow and black or amber and black livery as much as the next man. Keeler done. Nope, never mind. The other way again. Norris pumps that forward. And one by Vickers and Panzu. Across the Brophy. Apres on the shoulder of the defender and going and clear. Early's on me. Early's still with me. Earl has taken it off me. Keeler done. A lovely little reverse. And Panzu's in the way though. I don't think we need to make any changes for... Actually no, the game against Burton is midweek, isn't it? I was just thinking about potentially making some changes for Stamina to... No! Oh! To hold on to the 1-0 lead we have and thinking about the game midweek. They're making changes to try and get their equaliser. I'm going to take Pelly Ruddock off. We'll bring Kelly on. A lot of the side, we're very lucky that a lot of the team recover their stamina pretty well. So I haven't had to rotate that heavily this year. Or this season at least. Obviously, as time goes by and fixtures become more regular, as we go deeper in cup competitions, as well as obviously have just as many fixtures in the Championship, fixtures that are more physical, harder fought, at higher tempo and more difficult, with us running around a lot more trying to get the ball back again after losing it, or not being able to get it in the bloody first place against better Championship teams. I'm anticipating... Was there an offside in there or a handball or something? An offside. I'm anticipating that stamina does become a bit of an issue. But we're purposefully having a smaller squad this year in the RTG and in general in saves to try and have a more realistic squad management situation, dealing with fatigue, dealing with injuries, using those younger players, those youngsters that aren't necessarily as highly rated. You guys know that I've had a tendency in saves of recent years, a number of, to kind of had two viable first team options in every position, which just isn't really the done thing in the lower leagues. It's only really the top teams at the top level that have that luxury. We've always tried to afford ourselves that luxury in saves, but just getting rid of that. Yeah, just getting rid of that. But it's not something that's that realistic. Vickers hit. Just trying to spread it. I don't know as my substitutes even had a chance to come on, but... Oh, something's kicking off. A yellow card. I thought it was full time, genuinely. Oh, ooh, that looked rather painful, actually. Caught him all the way down the calf. Well, it is going to be full time. We are going to win 1-0 away from home here against Barnsley, and we will take all 3 points. So, wham. Oh, I didn't even get the chance to kick it. So we'll take the 3 points. That might be, if other results have gone our way, us into the playoffs. But I am concerned about peaking too soon. We don't want to have all of our good form now, get into the playoff spots, and then fall away later in the season towards the end of the year when it's actually more important. We are in a playoff spot at the moment, but as you can see, Wycombe and Peterborough have a game in hand on us, as do Rotherham, who can close to within 2 points. So it is by no means a done deal yet. We do still have a game in hand on Plymouth, though, in 5th, and we play them soon. But next for us is Burton away. Oh, yeah, the yellow and blue Williams in, like, 92, etc. 92, 93. Just travel costs for Barnsley. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, the Rothmans Williams, the blue and white Rothmans livery from like 96, 97 was top. Zeno wants more football. Has he put himself on the transfer list as a result of that message? Yes. Okay. So Zeno. Oh, so no, that's him telling me. I was reading the top one. That's him telling me in that bottom one that he does want to leave. Well, Zeno, unfortunately for you, you've peaked at 65, so you're more than welcome to leave, pal. Club Atletico San Martin. Oh my goodness. The job is available in this save too. Time to go to Argentina, boys. No, we're going to Burton instead, not Argentina. Let's put Kelly in there. Let's actually move Bailey. In fact, no, let's do this. Let's put Bailey there. Let's put Kelly there. Let's put Kai out wide. And then, hopefully, get the result away from him against Burton, which we do, thanks to Mamadou Job, of all people, in the 13th minute. We'll take it. It's another 3 points on the board to help us strengthen in the table, although we have now dropped out of the playoffs with those other sides playing their games in hand. Wycombe and Peterborough have both gone above us now, and it's our lowly goal difference that is the reason why we're 8th and not 5th. If we don't qualify for the playoffs on goal difference alone, I will be gutted. 5 points off Bolton in 3rd with a game in hand is great, although Portsmouth have 2 games in hand, so we could well still be significantly off 3rd. And we're, 14 points off 2nd. And even further, well behind Charlton, who have a game in hand as well. Top 2 are gone. Don't even think about automatic promotion, boys and girls. It's not happening. Yeah, I know you want Munro to play more, but he's only on loan till the end of the season, and you don't have the chance to recall him until that point, so you're just going to have to suck it up, Aston Villa, I'm afraid. Right, Plymouth Argyle at home next. Yeah, good, thank you, Liam, mate. Fixed kit works as well, appreciate it, dude. In fact, we said an audible thank you to you a moment ago. 1607 in here for that now. Three, 2, 1, 4. I did think that, Jade, actually, yeah. I think Mams had scored in back-to-back games there. Bid for Zeno. But not there. I can't believe he turned Luton down to stay with me, and then 2 weeks later is like, kind of want to leave, boss. Well, you had the opportunity, mate, because Luton came in for you, and you said, "No, I don't want to go there," even though they're going to get probably automatic promotion to the Championship. now it's only unrealistic sides that are bidding for him. If you'd just accepted the bid to go to Kenilworth Roads, then, oh. I mean, to be fair, he would have been 7th choice there. So it's not that necessarily he was happy being a squad player here. It's just that he would have been even more unhappy being a squad player there. And we are going to have to rotate a little bit here because of the nature of the fixture list. But that's exactly what we've got the squad depth to do at the moment. We're fortunate that we have enough players in the right positions to be able to deal with moments like that. We do still have a lot of youth players out on loan, obviously, that are going to become part of the first team picture in a couple of places next season, you would imagine. But for now, we're concentrating on Plymouth coming to us from Home Park, which is a stadium name I've remembered this time. Benno's up to 71. Come on, boys. Up the yellers. Let's get ourselves back into those playoff spots. No, we wouldn't have to move house either. Bit of a longer commute, but... United. Hello, Pelly. Got a new activation code for the thingy as well. Codes. Oh, wrong button, Chiz. Oh, that's bugged.
Thank you. Enjoy the game.
Argyle lining up 4-3-3. Tolai still leading the line for them. They are obviously one of the best sides of the division with their league position. And they're one of the best funded sides at the level as well, I would imagine too. So, this is going to be... I can't remember what the scoreline was in the away game. I think Patterson scored, didn't he? Although that might have been the other Patterson that plays for MK Dons, actually, that scored against us. I can't recall off the top of my head. Regardless, at League One level, Plymouth is never easy. Championship clubs will certainly have a different opinion of Plymouth Argyle than League One clubs. Although, given their performance in League One so far this year, maybe it would be a similar opinion at the moment. Regardless, we could have had a goal in the opening few minutes again through Louis Appere, but this time he's missed the target rather than hitting the post. God, that bloody nose is so big. Where are Plymouth in League One at the minute, chat? That's a decent ball. It's going to just get over the top of Munro to reach Amechi. And here's Benarus. Oh, Pelly Ruddock. That's a very important big toe to that. Have the ball back, mate. And Panzu. Oh, it's a great ball out to Brophy. Pelly Ruddock's just so good, isn't he? Nice ball to Vickers. Vickers. Oh, maybe should have gone back to Vickers. Regardless, Bailey's in the box. Bailey's back. There's on the edge of the box Mr. Hall, who struck it very well, but Suar makes a very good save. Oh, was he the man that was the octopus? I'm having flashbacks. I think Sarah might have been the octopus or the kraken from the from the episode earlier in the season that I think we inevitably won, but we are 1-0 down here because Xavier Meitzi has gone straight out the other end and bags for them. 17th and won their last 3 games, are they? 8th to 23rd is really tight. Yeah, it's low league football for you in England, isn't it? There's a reason I'm sat down then. They're singing stand up if you love the Greens. Go on. Get to it. Don't then. Lovely take by Benno to beat the man as well. Drill this to Vickers. Oh, he's really good, is Caelan Vickers. I'm very, very, very much enjoying him at camp. And he's on the end of this as well! I didn't even ask him to do that. He's just gone for the flying scissor that definitely didn't work, but if it had done, goal of the save, let alone goal of the season. Albeit it's only the 2nd season. Oh, lovely little scoop from Tolai. And that's perfectly weighted to Amechi as well, who's inside, and Benarouz fires that straight at Norris. See, if we do get to the playoffs, we may well be facing Plymouth, or a side certainly that is of similar quality. Just because we stand a chance of getting to the playoffs doesn't mean we're going to get ourselves to the Premier League, to the Championship. We absolutely could lose in the playoffs at any stage to anyone and find ourselves not getting the promotion that we're after, because we're definitely not. We're definitely not going to be catching the top 2. Unless they have a ridiculous fall from grace, which isn't going to happen, is it? Let's be honest. Hopefully, Plymouth fall from their small position of grace in this game, and we're able to get ourselves level. But at the minute, Amechi is destroying me. And he scored again. Ah, piss. I signed Amechi with Cambridge in Football Manager a few years ago. He was shite. He's not shite here. Brophy. Mpanzu. Brophy. Delivers it well. Oh, he might have missed his first volley. He didn't miss that one. Cambridge United are back in the game. Caelan Vickers with a brilliant finish. The ball in was very good. The finish eclipsed that. Brophy with the assist. Floated in, looped in, really. And, well, how's that for technique? I believe the phrase is Lebosh. Five points between 8th and 19th. That's nuts. Although none of which are playoffs or relegation, so kind of irrelevant. Well, I guess prize money, but...
The referee has indicated there will be a minimum of 2 minutes of added time.
Half time. Seven between 8th and 23rd. Yeah, it's mental. You sometimes get patches where, like,
there's only a couple of points between like 5 or 6, like we've seen in this save, where there's like 7th to 13th was like a point. But for it to be from just outside the playoffs to second bottom is pretty mental. It's odd to see a Kenyan or an African in general darts player, isn't it? I've got the darts on above me. You think you survived your exam, you didn't survive the celebrations after. Have you resurrected yet, Doc, or are you still dead? Oh, you won 5-1 against Donny. To be fair, Donny are shite. Bailey. Vickers. Bailey. Is that Hiram Boateng? No, it's Malachi Boateng. He said Malachi. It's Malachi Boateng. Oh, mate, he's 71. Shit. No hangovers. Oh, yeah, you don't get hangovers, do you, Doc? Your first one is going to rip you apart. Either you've got an unbelievable liver, or you are superhuman. Boateng. I'm trying to get him Panzu. I can't get to him quickly enough. Laurent Tolai, well in Zeno. That layoff there to Tyrese Hall. Oh, just what I was hoping would happen, but I wasn't able to react in time. Well in Zeno. Out your feet. Well done, Pelly Rudder. Do we find ourselves flying from one end of the pitch to the other quite regularly, don't we? I've always tended to play a very heavily counter-attacking based style of football in all of my saves. It's just my way of going about business. Is that not foul? No? Okay. You get tired, but you've never had a headache due to excessive drinking. Or, like, just felt nauseous. It's not necessarily the headaches that kill me off with hangovers. It's the feeling nauseous. I like thought that if you eat something, you're just going to come up. Not the day after, no. Sometimes during, but not day after. Your system is just superhuman by the sounds of it. Jacuzzi Mac, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Hangovers are death, and the older you get, the worse they get. Boateng, Benarus, Boateng again. Tolai, trying to narrow up here, force them out wide. Patterson. Oh, it's really well done. That was impressive from Plymouth to have the man running from deep as well. Anyway, will do for us defensively, just get rid of that to ensure that the gap stays at just 1 and it's manageable and recoverable. But that would have been a worthy third goal for them there if they had buried that. Ref, and he has just flattened me and injured me. Bailey is hurt there and on the floor. I haven't yet changed the injury sliders. I had some recommendations from the YouTube comment section to make some alterations to the YouTube sliders. A matey bloody hat trick. To make some changes to the injury sliders to try and make things a bit more realistic. I'm not sure how much that would do because in practice it's a little bit random, really.
You don't want to risk the whole, you only get 3 month and 7 months injuries, but Bailey there has gone down. Is he okay to continue, or is he genuinely hurt? He is genuinely hurt. Wait and see if he's out for any period of time. We'll bring Lavs on instead of Saleh, although Saleh did score recently. So let's bring Saleh on instead. Sorry, Lavs. Lavery just hasn't had as much first-team football here at Cambridge as he might have liked. And if it weren't for Louis Appare's goal-scoring capabilities, he would have seen a lot more first-team football. But when Louis is the league's top goal scorer and was the league's second top goal scorer in League Two last year, I just can't justify not playing him. And I don't really enjoy two striker formations, in all honesty. So you're either the man for me or you're not. And unfortunately for Lavs, he is not the man. Well, it's not necessarily that he's not the man. It's just that Appare definitely is. And I don't even enjoy playing with Appare that much. He just scores goals. That was a very happy noise from Jude. Appare. Brophy looking for Vickers. Tollett, give me that back, thank you. Hall through the gap. Vickers, he's got space to get into, so we'll go into it. We'll look for Saleh out wide. It's a good ball. Just a little loft. Shooks is much bigger than Kalen. There's no way he's getting to that. I think we're going to lose this one, boys. 3-1 down against a potential playoff opponent. It's not a good sign if we're able to finish inside the top 6, is it really? Like I say, I do think we won away from home, but I think it might have been by 2-1 rather than 2-0. So if this were on aggregate, as the playoff semi-finals would be, we would not be going to Wembley right now. But let's concentrate on finishing in the top 6 first, shall we, before we start thinking about what might or might not happen in the playoffs. Got to be there first. Got to be in it to win it. Come on, Kalen.
The fourth official has indicated there will be a minimum of 1 minute of added time.
Final whistle goes. Convincing win for the Pilgrims away from home on their travels. Maybe why they're called the Pilgrims, perhaps. Xavier Amaechi with a hat-trick, single-handedly seeing us off, unfortunately. That's a rather convincing defeat, which is not ideal. Up next for us, just as difficult a game, wasn't it, I think? Yeah, Wigan, they're 13th, but it doesn't mean anything, does it? Because they're probably only 2 or 3 points behind us. Actually, they're part of the drop now. They are 8 points behind us, Wigan, and we've got a game in hand. But we're only 3 points above 11th place Reading and 3 points off 4th place Plymouth. And we could have been friggin' above them, or on level on points anyway. Still a long way to go. Still 12 games to go. Let's not get... Oh, he's out for 27 days. Let's not get unhappy about that Plymouth result. There's plenty of time to turn that around. We keep getting a lot of bids for Zeno now that he's put in that transfer request, but none of them realistic yet. The one realistic bid he did turn down, as we covered. Out with a hyperextended knee seems to be something we're getting a lot of. That and jumper's knee. Very happy Jude noise in the background. Right, let's hope that everybody that is fit can play well in the next game against Wigan. He's very happy. Yes, Shane Lavery with a Y. Dot. Uh, 1701. Shirt sales. $3,402. And 7955. That's a big attendance. It was a big game, to be fair.
123283. Might be our biggest. We had a 123 before, didn't we? 123267. Yeah, I think that's our biggest gate receipt thus far. He's been helping Nat unpack the shopping, so I'm sure he loves doing that. That's why all the happy noises. That kind of that's the noise he makes when he's found something he's looking for, or you're like, if he's looking for something and he finds it, he's like or say you're like, where does this go? And then he points and goes Modena, that isn't it? Modena. I mean, a realistic bid would be lovely, please. Anyone in England wants Zeno? Oh my god. Right. True. Yeah, I guess you internalize the there it is. He just kind of goes I don't think we've had any transfers in this save yet. People have moved in the Journeyman, but you will still be at Plymouth, mate. Yeah. Let me search by surname. I'll probably scroll past you anyway. Yes, you are still at Plymouth. 57 rated. Right, use scouts. Looking for a centre back. Anyone that might be useful now? No. I mean, he's a fucking centre mid. I'm looking for centre backs. I've got 2 centre mids. Fuck off. Monkey on the car. Ten out of 10, if anyone gets that reference. I just want someone that's decent now. What's a man got to do to get someone that's more than 50 something rated? Please. Oh. Hey, look, a bid for Zeno. Viziv Wodge. Ladies and gentlemen, it's match day. Take a haul out for Kelly. Barely off the bench for Zeno. Just double check Wigan aren't playing a 3-back. I should have done that in the previous games, to be fair. No, they're not. Vamos. Thank you for the follow, Killer. Killer Raffi, welcome to the channel, mate. Michael, we could have new kits. I can't design them though. That's the only thing. So if people have third kits that they could mock up, then they're more than welcome to. I'm not anticipating changing kits, so I don't think. I mean,
Cambridge's kits are so nice that I don't feel the need to change them. Hello, Tom. Oh, you're a cheeky safe scummer, are you, Skip? Wigan lining up with Christian Sadie up top with that pace is always going to be dangerous. Fox at the back's pretty solid for them. They're playing at Carragher on at left back on this occasion. He's played at centre back for them previously against us. I think that was in the cup though, wasn't it? Last year when we were still League 2 and they were League 1. So either a 4-3-3 or a 4-1-2-1-2 narrow or 4-1-2-1-2 wide even formation perhaps for Wigan here today. We made a couple of changes to the line-up for the side that lost the previous game against Plymouth. Obviously we had changed a couple of people in that lineup already anyway because of stamina, so a number of first teamers are called back and there's been a couple of changes. Kelly's in for Hall and obviously Kai's in for the now injured Odin Bailey. So maybe we'll be stronger today than we were against Wigan. We certainly hope so. Certainly need it. Definitely missed Mams at the back. Whenever Job doesn't play, we do miss him. Speaking of miss, that was close. Costello. That one was closer. 1-0 Wigan. Piss off with your booze. May well have been the same player that had both shots, yeah. Costello. That hit someone's hand. I think it was mine. But there was enough of an advantage played that the referee didn't pull it back for it. Eventually. Bad memories, it says to me. We must have lost last time we played Wigan. But it's in, though, to Vickers. I needed support. Oh, and it was arriving from Pelly Ruddock, but I didn't have the ball anymore to give it to him. McHugh. Thank you. It's very rare you actually see the AI do that with that heavy touch when sprinting. It's normally a user thing. Oh, what a ball. Thankfully, Mr. Norris saw it coming. That would have been 2-0 and potentially game over already. These difficult games, the defeat against Plymouth and now already being 1-0 down here against Wigan, does lead me to believe that even if we get to the playoffs, we're probably not going to make it to the Championship next year. But never say never. Anything can happen in lower league football and usually does. Like James Brophy scoring an equaliser and a very bloody good one at that. 1-1.
the fucking yellows. Oh. It's a hell of a take by Soleil. No, oh, friggin' bum holes, they're alright. Soleil. Out your feet quickly. Panzu. Oh, I rushed it. Didn't quite get the angle of pass needed. Vickers. And the defender read me as well. Fox has done brilliantly. Is it Morgan Fox? My brain keeps telling me it's Morgan Fox. I'm going to be... Oh, that's the wrong tab, Chess. It is, isn't it? Morgan Fox. I swear he used to be a left back. Or maybe he has always been able to play left back and centre back. Adiko. Murray. Sadie. Aye! Paul. Oh, nicely done by Daniel Kelly. And Vickers. Soleil arriving. I had to wait for it slightly. Oh. It's well in, Mams. 1 minute added on here. And the centre back is going to have to go on a hell of a run. We'd find an equaliser now. Or Brophy might just have been on. We've already found our equaliser. What are you talking about, dickhead? Dukes is just going to whitewash Munya by the looks of things. Actually, I think Munya might have had a couple of legs, but... Cute. Oh, that's a great ball. And what a take. And he's kept it in. I won the ball. I won the ball! Ref. Ref, what are you doing to me? Sure, I felt the vibration of foot to ball. Let's have a look. He's kept it in unbelievably well. That would be part of the VAR check as well as to whether that went over the line, but it does look like it didn't. It did not. And Benno comes in and... Oh, he's just a little bit too late. Actually, does he? No, he just misses the ball. Oh, no. All right, ref. You've got that one right. Well done, mate. Christian Sadie. For Wigan Athletic. Bottom left. Straight down the bloody middle. 2-1 Wigan. Stop booing me. Harrington, Brophy, Ellie Ruddock. Oh, it's gorgeous. Louis Appare. 2-2. That didn't take long, did it? Right, go again. 4 minutes is all we were behind for. Good. Thank you, Louis.
Might have even... Was it Brophy with the assist? Oh, no, it was Pelly-Reddick and Panzer. It was just onside. A very tight call, but the right one. At least the right one as far as I'm concerned, anyway. Do your fucking self. Ich liebe Möpse. Probably means something awful in German, but thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, mate. What's Möpse in German? What am I saying that I love in German? That's a good header. Oh, that's very good. Oh, I can... Oh, I changed player twice. I changed player to Mams, went to close him down, and then changed player again. Okay, well, 3 goals in the first 15 minutes of the second half, and it's 3-2 Wigan. Oh, nicely timed by Soleil. Couldn't do it again, could we? Maybe. Oh, I tried to knock it down to Vickers, who was offside there anyway, I think. Kelly, Benno's going. Soleil's there. Let's try again. Trying to flick that backwards. Brophy. And Kelly, was pulling the trigger. Didn't get the chance to. Oh, what a touch. Perrington can't get there, and I can't risk Bennett getting sent off. And it's a hell of a goal. Wigan have walloped us. It's 4-2. I was better about 10 minutes ago, Alex. How are you, mate? Good to see you, pal. Sadie over the top. Great ball. Murray wide. Yeah, still early East Coast, isn't it? Or still early stateside, regardless of position. Kelly and Panzu. Oh, Murray's just stood there and taken it off him. Be careful with Benno. McHugh. Murray. Oh, I thought he was going to go down the line. McHugh, Sadie, William Kelly. And Panzu looking for Soleil. Quickly to Vickers was the plan. It's gone to Appare. He and Brophy combining again. Come on, Bros. Use that pace. Come on, Bros. Come on, Bros. Come on, Bros. Ah, I should have squared it. Saw Appare coming at the last minute. Hate my life. That was a simple little ball round the corner that I just didn't see until too late. Let's bring Lavs on out wide. Let's bring Torres Hall on in the middle as well. Too little too late, I think, for us to get anything from this now. It's 10 AM East Coast, yeah. Regardless of where. 9 AM Central and 7 AM West Coast. Asamoah. I think it was going wide. Never mind. Corner Wigan. Hey. Still where to go or what to do with it. Hands it. Nice. That's a Lavs. Come on, Shane. Please. Lovely turn. Oh, it was a great run by Vickers as well. Just couldn't squeeze it through the gap. Here's Christian Sadie again. Wide to Weir. Good block. Well in. Lavs, 4 minutes added on. It's enough to maybe get one, but it's not enough for two. But as we've seen from the league table already in today's episode, goal difference could be important at the end of the season. So if we can get one back here, it would have been fantastic. I was caught in two minds there as to whether to try and take that first time or let it drop and try and bring it down. In the end, I made the decision at the wrong point, and he tried to just head it as it was mid-air, but getting away from him, as opposed to heading it when it's not mid-air, but you know what I mean. That's 7 goals conceded in those last 2 games. That's not necessarily a good way to go about getting promotion, is it? They could both be potential playoff rivals as well. And back down to 10th as we start the next episode with Bolton, which is not ideal. Still only 1 point off the playoffs with a game in hand. But our goal difference is exactly zip. We've conceded 45 goals, which is more than most of the rest of the league. And 3 of us have Bolton next. We've all got look at that. 36 games played Reading, they've got Bolton. 34 games played Rotherham, they've got Bolton. 35 games played me, I've got Bolton. I wonder who Bolton have on match day 35, 6 and 7. It's the first time we've seen something like that happen. Bolton must have games in hand as well then. They do indeed. 1. They've got Rotherham in their next one, as we well know. Still running away with it at the top end of the table are Charlton and Luton, although Luton now above, despite Charlton's game in hand, who have seemingly had a bit of a wobble of their own. Well, we're much closer to the playoffs than we were at the beginning of the episode, which is obviously a significant positive. But if it weren't for those last 2 defeats, we could have been closer yet further still. It's not a very busy month of March, followed by, well, not that busy a run into the end of the season either. But I have a feeling we'll be playing every game through April and May. Don't you? Just to ensure we have a full say on this playoff picture. Regardless, though, join me for the next one tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. I believe this is Christmas Eve's episode, actually. So enjoy your Christmas day. I will see you on Boxing Day. Well, actually, I'll see you tonight for Journeyman, and then probably tomorrow for a Christmas Day Wish You a Merry Christmas special. But Boxing Day for more RTG. Bye. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Brandon. Kalen and Shane are the 2 go-tos, aren't they? I'm going to say that's episode 9 of season 2, but I'm not sure off the top of my head. Let's have a look. It's going to be episode 9. Let's fucking go. I got it right. Right, I'm going to have a quick toilet break, and then we will just record another one. Be our bizzle. I am not getting sacked in the morning. Thank you very much. Nat's bought or most of the Christmas shop this afternoon. And now the cupboards are full of things that I'm not allowed to eat. It makes me very sad. Because all I want to do is eat all of those things. Right, let's record another episode of thingy, shall we? Get the feeling some people on YouTube streaming is really weird at the minute. Like, look, ooh. the like viewer count is fine, and then it just randomly just plummets, and then comes back again, and then plummets. It's really odd. Like, it will close to halve, and then just recover again. He's a weird. Of course you can, Chris. You're a striker, right? Pretty sure you're a striker. You're normally a striker. You're a striker. At Reading, 59 rated at the minute. I could see, actually, if you're getting any game time too. I could do the same. Mike, are you still here? I could see if Mike's getting any game time too. Team stats. You've played 5 games. You've played 5 League One games so far this season. And 1 game in the Carabao Cup. Nothing in the Virtu Trophy, nothing in the Premier League either. I can eat all the Christmas food soon too. I've only got to wait like 3 days. Then I can put on all the weight. Yeah, I get why some people feel like YouTube streaming is a waste of time. For me, at the minute, it's just an extra 5 to 10 quid a day that I can't say no to. Ultimately, and the Twitch, I presume it's because this game's not being that well received, but Twitch stream viewership is down significantly on what we would normally expect around this time of year. Right, around this time of year, I normally would still be getting 100-ish plus viewers, but at the minute, almost every stream is like 50 to 60 at best. No worries, Chris. Maybe I've officially had it as a YouTuber and my content is shit and no one wants to watch me anymore. Maybe I'm officially done. Did I do the finances from the thingy game? Don't know as I did I, from the Wigan game? No. $17.95. $3,590. $7,927. 122849. Which is weird because this year career mode is better than it's been for ages, and gameplay is better than it's been for ages. But yes, we've needed sliders to make it super realistic, but the default gameplay isn't that bad this year. Oh well, we just continue to grind. You guys know me.
I'll constantly just stare at the numbers and question this and question that. And be like, oh, woe is me. Oh, it's not 2016 anymore. I'm not at my peak. When there are so many of you that turn up every week and every stream that I don't let my apparent whinging about numbers not being what they were devalue or don't feel devalued by that. I absolutely, like, if anything, because there are less people watching, you guys are even more valued. I obviously just feel the added pressure of being the sole full-time income right now with Jude as well. So that there's a lot of personal anxiety going on. We've had bids for Zeno. We must have had 12, 13 bids, and not one of them has come from an English side. There was only 1 week between the games, wasn't there? Yeah. Actually, this is March, isn't it? So we can do our Youth Academy intake this month. That's fun. Calendar. Bolton, Huddersfield, Wycombe, Rotherham. It's probably going to be Rotherham at the end of the day. Yeah, it's got to be Rotherham. Rotherham is the one that we sim. We sim Rotherham at home at the end of the day. Right, recording again. This is Boxing Day's episode, isn't it? I think Jude's cold. Oh, James Wade is playing at the minute. Is it James Wade? It's James Wade, isn't it? Against Evans. Welcome back to the Realistic RTG. It's Boxing Day today, and I hope you guys had a fantastic day yesterday with whoever you spent it with, whether that be family, whether that be friends, whether that be on your own, or whether that be at work, etc., and everything else spread in between that Venn diagram of various different people that you could have spent it with. Regardless, I'll be having a good time and enjoying the holiday period, even if you don't celebrate Christmas, etc. Just enjoy the time off work. For now, though, we're concentrating back on our journey in this RTG. The Journeyman comes tonight, and it is quite intense at the minute in the push for the playoffs. Obviously, in the last episode, we won a few games. We lost a couple quite convincingly, unfortunately, to a number of sides around us. And we sit in a just red-hot push for the playoffs with a number of sides. There are so many of us involved here. From 5th down, it's outrageous, basically. Plymouth, obviously, Portsmouth have a game in hand, so could go to 65. So really, we're aiming for 5th or 6th. And there are 6 points, 7 points ish between 11th and 12th and that 5th spot. So it's very, very intense. Today we've Huddersfield, we've Wycombe, we've Rotherham. But our first game is against third-placed Bolton, who are the closest to the top two, but they are still the runaway top two. We will be simming the last one against Rotherham, which will be at home. This one away against the Wanderers, where we head next. Is it still the Tough Sheet Arena? It's the Tough Sheet Community Stadium. Fantastically named, of course. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. I really appreciate it. It means the world that you guys continue to show your support for these saves. And of course, it helps the content get pushed to new audiences as well. So please do. I'd appreciate it. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already as well. That'd be great.
Come and join me on stream as well. See everything that happens in the moment and live. And if you can, join the Patreon as well. I'd appreciate that too. Let's go away from home and go and play Bolton. Oh, whilst we figure out what the fuck to do. Oh, I've still got Bailey on the bench. Still away for 2 more weeks. Kebab. Kebab, 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 kebab. Nice. George Hoddle has just signed a new 2.5-year contract at the club. Played the full 90 in 5 of the last 6 matches. He's played 508 at the club's last 570 minutes. Joined as a 14-year-old and has just signed another 2.5-year deal to keep him at the club till 2028. Fantastic. Things you love to see. Who are you? Chemtrails having a whale of a time. We've not done anything yet. And maybe that's why they're having a whale of a time, because we haven't kicked off yet and we haven't started to lose. Stephen Schumacher in charge at Bolton Wanderers here at the moment. They're playing a 4-2-3-1. Simon's played well against us, very well in an earlier game. Mendes Gomez out wide is going to be difficult and tricky as a winger to deal with. He was a god for me on Football Manager a few years ago in a Cambridge save. Try and keep him quiet. Former Luton man. I think we got him on loan from Luton in that save and then signed him permanently later down the line after he almost single-handedly helped me get from the Championship to the Premier League. Regardless, let's see if we can get ourselves from League One to the Championship in the first place in this save. And by doing so, we need to, or to do so, we need to pick up wins against sides that are around us. Apparently, I've got their number. So we have beaten them already this season, Bolton. We have tended recently, though, with games against Plymouth and Wigan, to concede a few goals. 7 conceded in the last 2 games, and that's not very good. And more goals conceded than anybody above us, and most of the teams below us as well. We are defensively weak, but thankfully, we've got Louis Appere, so far, our push for promotion is still doing okay, but that's definitely something we're going to need to fix if we are to get promotion. Stop conceding so many bloody goals and help Appere score some more, or at least have some more players chip in as well. Someone's going to go through here. It's the defender. Sheehan. Oh. Little reverse ball to Dalby. There we go. Well up, Ben. Gross. Are we ready to go at the minute? 1-2, but then still not really anywhere to go. So I'll just go into this space, I guess. Mr. Box Crasher, where are you, mate? Panzu. Hall. Try and send Soleil in behind. And he's on. I might just have a go at shooting from here. Well, definitely from here. Vickers. Wide. I think it was a lot higher and a lot further wide than it looked from the other camera angle, but actually it wasn't... Oh, no, it really wasn't that far away. It would have been a great way to take the lead. Never mind. We go again. Merry afternoon, Leone. Happy Chrysler. Merry Grimmin. Well in Bros. Brilliantly done. Soleil. Bros. Oh, it wasn't meant for you. Micklebust is a hell of a surname. And there's Gomez. Micklebust again. Sheehan. Good spread. Try and get Panzu involved. It's opened up some space in the middle though. Sheehan across to Mendes Gomez. That's a lovely ball into Randall, who's brought it down well. Mendes Gomez takes it off me, and we take it off Randall again. This is Quite end-to-end, isn't it, in the opening few minutes? Run through, please, Louis. Good boy. Oh, and he's completely run all the way around the defender. His touch is heavy. Get up! It's gone in! But they've got a penalty for handball, I think. Oh, why was that touch so heavy, Louis? You were in, mate. Or at least we've got Louis Apparay back. Completely left their defender for dead there. Just ball watching as he went over the top of his head there, number 5. That's a great ball down the line. Trophy. Nice 1-2. Go on, go on, go on, go on, go on. Oh. Ah. Win it. The Pennywork's blowing already, look. Bent over double there in the middle. Hall's made himself available. You have to use the defender, but then get that into Vickers. I've lost it. Thank you. Nice ball to Mpanzu. I'm struggling. Either I'm not playing very well, or our opposition have stepped up in the past few games. Paul, Kai looking for Vickers, not finding him, well intercepted. Needed a through ball there really, other than pass defeat. We could just put a stop to this, and that'll be half time at 0-0. It's been a while since we had a 0 in ours, so I'll take it for now. Hey Willem, how are you, mate? Oh, nice one, Raze. It's a ball. Oh yeah, I can well imagine that's pretty knackering. Watts. Rofi to Mpanzu. Vickers. Bolton are proving very hard to break down. But a little ball over the top every now and again seems to be doing the trick. Oh. We had someone ready and waiting. Perrington has squeezed that to Brophy. Apparate. Just find some space. Ref, that's a foul, is it? Play continued. I'm going to take the free kick. Was that close enough in to have a shooting chance? I think it was. Can anyone take a free kick? Apre seems to be my best bet by the looks of things. He is. We don't have a free kick expert, evidently. Well, I'm going to have to put quite a bit of power on this to try and cause the goalkeeper any problem whatsoever, but we have done so. And it really wasn't far away at all. Oh, it's perfectly weighted for Giengot. And he's pulled the shot. Time and space in abundance and not able to take the opportunity. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that very much indeed. Vickers, heavy touch, but good enough. Pass, however, not so. Neither side able to hold on to possession at the minute. It is really quite the pinball-esque game in midfield at the moment. Sheehan's making the moves with the ball as he's got people making the moves with their feet around him, but at the minute no one can score the goal here to open up the opposition. Bjertoft has not had a great game at centre-back. We've caught him out a couple of times now. Oh, I was just trying to hold off the defender long enough so I could then find some teammates forward in support with me. Couldn't do it. Not having a great time away from home against Bolton. But they're not having a great time at home against Cambridge either, so every cloud in that. And they are third in the bloody table, so we cannot take them lightly. They're obviously one of the best sides. I think it's a case of these guys are better in terms of the way that they've played so far this season, AI to AI. But against the user, they're not quite as good as Plymouth or Wigan that we played in the last episode. That said, they could still absolutely beat me at a moment's notice. We just need to avoid giving them the opportunity and that moment. Less than 20 to go here. Might make some changes to try and freshen things up in our 11 to try and get the win of our own. But who and what, though? That's the problem. Let's try that. Told me. Kengot. Just well worked by Bolton. Higher tempo stuff from them at the minute, it says, as they've now slowed it down a bit. But what it takes is one change of direction, change of pace, like that, to open up a defensive line. And Simmons has missed the chance when it came. Josh Sheehan going off as Erahon's coming on instead. We've made a couple of changes too. Please, can we get the job done? George Hoddle on off the bench here, as well as Lavery up top now. Vickers has moved out wide. And I might have gotten very lucky there, and Apre has moved into the cam spot. Maybe I should have taken the shot on. Maybe you should have taken the shot on. Let's try something with a bit of swaz on it. Pelly Roddick into the middle. Up we go. That's over the top by Farino. It's another opportunity for us. An 86th minute or later winner for Cambridge United would be very welcome indeed. Even a corner to beat the first man, apparently, would be very welcome indeed. I think we might be trundling towards a 0-0 draw here. Oh, all right, chill. Random 5-star skill out of nowhere from Mendes Gomez. Where's that been all game? It's past me. And here's Randall now in the box. And that's a big interception. Pumped forward, not going to get there. Intercepted well, though. Come on. Lavs. Brophy. Oh, mate. I said 85th minute or later for a winner would be lovely. It would be the later, but it could yet come. And it might come through Louis Apare. Oh. Oh, man. Scoring and not scoring chances like that. It's going to be what decides whether we do or don't make the playoffs, isn't it, really? That, purely on the basis of that missed chance at the end alone, is 2 points dropped. Not sure about Soleil and a new deal, though. That's the only thing. $21 jobs available, apparently. I bet the jobs list is full of things that say insecure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 13. So it says 21 available jobs.
There's actually 7. Let's have a look through, just out of curiosity. So I can literally see in our own division that the Huddersfield job is available. But it's not listed on the suggestions. Coventry City jobs available. That wasn't on the list. It's going to be a case of scrolling through every league, isn't it? Paris FC is available. Fifth in Ligue 1, Paris FC. I don't know, Toaster. I don't think so, because there'll be others. There's times where stuff says uncertain or not available, or not applicable, or very unlikely. I would rather it didn't show any very insecure and only showed the available jobs. Or if there was there should be a separate list for people who are unsafe in their position and those that are available. There should just be a list that is all the available positions. My brain isn't registering who Chris Ray is, Danny. Off the top of my head. I need to do finances. Travel costs and then the usual. Should say 3590, right? Cost myself £1 there. Come on, Jess. And this 968. $1936. The year you were born, Trez. Oh, the driving home for Christmas guy. I've been put in charge of a cheese selection for Boxing Day. Dairyly, Laughing Cow, Primula, all the Primula spreads, ham and cheese, cheese and chive. God, this is like 20 bids for Zeno, and none of them are from an English club. Please, for the love of God.
Like every 2 days I'm getting a bid and nothing's from an English club. Well in, Danny. Bailey's actually dropped a rating because of that injury now. Brown's up to 62. He's still going. Cheese boards aren't the one. Disagree. Sorry, mate. I'm going to give Hoddle a game. Just double check they're not playing 5 at the back. 3 at the back, sorry. Being a cheese Norwich, your opinion on cheese seems very limited. Yeah, I'm not a massive cheese guy. Love a Dairy Elite. Love a full cheese pizza. But I'm very much a cheddar or mozzarella guy. Melted cheddar and mozzarella, and that's kind of it really. No, not cheese and crackers, but I'm not a fan of cheese in its base state. Only really melted cheese. Not really a cheese guy. We've scored 1 goal in about 9 games now. Dairy Lee, baby better than the cheese from lunch. For fuck's sake. What a joke. I would have guessed that was going to do that.
Thank you. Enjoy the game.
Nichols in goal for Huddersfield. Alfie May up top, who we know scores a cubic shit ton of goals. So he's going to be key to keep quiet. We haven't been great at home of late. 3-1 defeat to Plymouth. 4-2 defeat to Wigan. Needs to be better today. Absolutely must be better today. Got a clean sheet against Bolton, which was very, very welcome. And if we can put back-to-back clean sheets together, A, I'd be absolutely gobsmacked, but B, delighted. George Hoddle gets a start here. Still only 60 rated, but still capable of doing a job at the level. Just signed a new 2.5-year deal in real life. George Hoddle, after playing the majority of recent games for the team in League 2. Hopefully his future is bright for Cambridge United IRL. Hopefully his future is bright for Cambridge United in this save as well, because it means he'll play well today. Soleil looking to get in behind and has beaten Miller. And he's still going well against him. And before Apare gets offside, it's decided not to... Oh, it's ended up at his feet anyway, and he still missed the chance. I don't know why it didn't play the first ball to stop doing this. I don't know why it didn't stop. Why it didn't play the first ball to Apare. Mate, Kusumu. That's a great ball out wide to Harness. This is dangerous now. Ben Purrington decides to be Ben Purrington on the evidence of this save so far and deal with it very well. Thank you, Mr. Norris. Slay's available. It's a bit of a looped throw though. Still. Slay's available. And Slay's available. And then George, what you got? Oh, Jesus. A hell of a tackle from McGrain is what he's got. And Panzu. We're getting in good positions. We're not finishing the chances. Harness, May. Oh, nice change of direction. Oh, I thought I'd read that with Mams. Put the tackle in, and he's just walked through it. Huddersfield take a 1-0 lead in the 29th minute. And they're a little bit jammy with how it came about. David Kusumu, the man to ultimately benefit, but I feel a little bit cheesed there. Keep it on theme with chat. Tasos, thank you for the follow, mate. Not quite, Danny, no. Still need a few food bits, but in terms of presents, etc., yeah, we're all sorted. Well, hopefully Jude will be cooking dinner in the new kitchen. And Panzu. Bennett through to Hoddle. Out to Soleil. Yes, Soleil, keep going, mate. Cross comes in, it's decent. Quite working for us at the minute. No back-to-back clean sheets though. That's assured now. Good ball by Alfie, mate. Pender. Ruskin. Egwene. Ruskin again, he's past me. Again, they get a lucky rebound. Very fortunate with that goal, Huddersfield. Come on, bros. I mean, I know I've been fortunate with some of my own at times, but when they just run through a challenge, it does feel very cheesy. Mate, early whip. Mams is there. Because his header does reach Brofig all the way back to the keeper. Come on, Louis, win this, please, mate. Alright. I mean, he did what I asked of him. Harness, chill. Sørensen forward from fullback. And with support. Good save. Kusumu looking for his second of the day. Denied by Will Norris. Huddersfield corner at the end of the first half. Has to come in. Needs to. Has done. And it's gone away as well. Will be just 1-0 down at half time. That was troublesome. Wasn't it? I don't know what's happened to our what's happened to our form.
just died. Well in Pelly. Bright defensive start to the game. To the half even. Go over bright offensive start to the half. It's Pelly rather Campanzu again. Right in front of Hoddle, fire it into Apparate. Oh, I was just looking for the pass to Brophy. Taken off his toes. Panzu. Hoddle. Vickers. Good footwork. Just allowed too many defenders back into that area before playing the pass. Win that. Hoddle. That's a lovely ball forward. Kai. Vickers. Running out of room. Many places to go here. Kaiko's got some space now though. He's done the defender. Again, not much room. Caelan Vickers. Absolute faith when that chance fell to him. 60th minute, it's Cambridge 1, Huddersfield 1. Big equaliser. Now we need to push on and find another, please, because we need to start putting a run of wins together again like we did at the beginning of the last episode. Because those back-to-back defeats yesterday, or in the last episode, sorry, absolutely killed our forwards' momentum. And only a 0-0 draw against Bolton has had us hesitating as well. Really need to start to put the ball in the back of the net more regularly. And hopefully pick up a run of nice victories. Really rather Campanzu. Gwain's just got the legs. Make a change. What change do I make? What change do I make? That could easily have hit the defender there, or the keeper could have saved it, but it flew into the back of the net. I don't even know if there's a change I could make, to be honest. Because that wide, maybe. Soleil's had a quiet game. Daniel Kelly at camp. Grain and Kasumu. Hey, yeah, just enough from Watts. Waddleton and Panzu out of his feet. It's Vickers. Soleil's about to come off. But he could have a parting gift for us. Support, it's given away from Huddersfield. Let's get it forward quickly. Brophy's available. Taking it well. Oh, it's gorgeous. Really well done from Cambridge United, making Huddersfield Town pay for the giving away of possession. I could have tried to square that. Maybe I should have tried to square that. There have been occasions where I've tried to and I shouldn't have done, and occasions where I haven't tried to or I should have. Most of the time I get that decision wrong. This time we got it right, and Apparay berries, and we lead now in a second half turnaround here at the Abbey Stadium. Come on. Come on.
And a goal for Cambridge United. Number 9, Louis Apparate.
Willin and Panzu. Forward to Kelly. And Hoddle. Bit of room. Bit of room. And Vickers. Even more room. Oh, missed the box pressure. 3! It's 2 beautiful moves put together by the home sides to extend the advantage now that we've gotten it. Goal difference is important. It might not just be the points that matter. It's the margin of victory that we're getting. So to
Get a +2 to the goal difference column will be most welcome, more so than a +1. Timmy, thank you for the follow, mate. We've just, out of nowhere, come to life. That's a great ball. Is he onside? No. I mean, the finish is just as lovely as the ball over the top. The attack positioning of Alfie May, however, incorrect. And by quite a bit, I think. Yeah, not the tightest offside you've ever seen, that one. But take nothing away from the finish. That was top draw. Kelly. Vickers. Kelly again. Good block by Benno. I think he hit his hand though. Play will continue here. It's a lovely turn by Taylor. It's a good save, and anywhere away from goal will be fine for me. Seconds remaining. Oh, if I'd have got a tackle in there, that would have been game done and dusted. We've got a tackle in there instead. And guess what? Game done and dusted. 3 points in the bag. +2 to the goal difference column as well. My brain completely died there trying to think of the word goal difference. I'll absolutely take that. On the back of that difficult 0-0 draw against Bolton. On the back of that difficult first half against Huddersfield Town. We were very, very much in need of that victory. And look how tight the table is. It's absolutely ridiculous. There is a point between 6th and ourselves in 10th now. And guess who it is in bloody 6th as well. We've got a game in hand on Huddersfield too, which helps. But now it's 9th versus 10th. Goal difference just needs to be better. I don't see us... Obviously, points tally's fine, but I don't see us catching Plymouth or Huddersfield in the goal difference tally. Especially Oxford on +18. It's just not going to happen between now and the end of the season, even if we win every bloody game, is it? Is it 990? What was it? 123 360. That might be. I think that's our biggest take now. That was our biggest gate receipts. Please, for the love of God, someone in England bid for Zeno. Oh, fuck no. Ah, bid for Zeno from an English team after literally probably close to 20 attempts. Bolton Wanderers want him. What did we... I don't even know what we agreed with Luton in the end, but I will try and negotiate this. There's probably not much negotiation to be had, but I'll give it a go. I think Luton agrees 650 in the end. Bolton have said 600. I'll try and get a bit more out of them, although, let's be honest, 25 grand here or there isn't going to make a massive difference to our bank balance at this stage for a club of our size. £625,000, though, is a deal that has been done. Question is, will Mr. Ibsen Rossi agree a contract with them? You presume, now that he's officially unhappy at the club, that he will, yes, agree to leave. As we get another bid, this time from Hibs in Scotland, and that's negotiable too. All it took was one, and then all of a sudden, you get two back-to-back realistic bids. And they'll pay 650. Go to Scotland, please, Zeno. Honestly, I've had genuinely nearly 20 bids from Spain, Italy, Poland, Romania, Germany. Nobody would bid from England. Now they have, and then someone comes in from Scotland as well. 2 realistic bids back to back. We will have our... Oh, I think Bailey's back. Oh, no, it's Ben Knight on his way back to training. We will have our Youth Scout intake at the end of the month. But firstly, we have to go to Adams Park. That's what made the difference in the last game, so that's the change we'll make. I'm going to give Bagan a game as well. Why does he get -2 at centre-back? He just shouldn't. Screw you, game. Probably because of his morale, I imagine. Episode... The first of 2 transfer window episodes went live today, Willem. We had Caelan Vickers, who's now on the right-hand side for this game, come in on loan from Brighton. My wrist feels funny on the inside. My left wrist just feels like it aches, like in there. It's really weird. It's just uncomfortable. Playing away from home at Adams Park. Adams Park, for us at least, has always been a horrible place to go and play football. Almost always we lose at Adams Park. The one time we didn't lose away from home against Wycombe was the year we got relegated. I think we won away from home against Wycombe last year by 3-2, like right at the early stages of the season. Exclamation mark schedule, Sid. We'll let you know what I'm streaming at any given week. Wycombe with Shamal George in goal, who's a very capable goalkeeper indeed. Josh Scowen in the midfield is really decent too in a holding role. Fink up top for them. Berry on the right. I don't think that was Luke. I think it was a different Berry. We're starting this game with the team that ended the game against Huddersfield. So Vickers is now out wide. Daniel Kelly in at cam. And we'll see how things progress in this one. Hopefully we can just continue what we were doing in the second half against Huddersfield Town and we'll be okay. I say that, actually, I brought Joel Bagan in at left centre-back for Kelland Watts, mainly because he's getting a little bit unhappy at the amount of first-team football he's not been getting. And as a new signing this year, I want him to be increasingly satisfied with the amount of football he's getting because we want to keep him for the longer term, because he's a player that could absolutely do a job for us at this level and the level above, for sure. Bennett into Hozzle. And then Panzu looking for Brofs. 2 men on him, and 2 men is enough. Oh, thanks, mate. That was very generous of you indeed. Thank you very much. Vickers is going. And the ball is not quite good enough. I did notice that ads as well in the YouTube chat. Sid didn't. That's why I didn't acknowledge it the first time, because I saw that you'd responded. Let's go on. figure out who to close him down with, or attempt to anyway. Here he is again. Oh, it's a good ball. Mams needs to nod this home. I think it was actually the attacker that got the headed shot away. It's not a problem. It was comfortable for the keeper regardless, whoever got that final touch. And Panzu to Louis Appere. Out to Brophy. Appare's getting away again. And he's in. Oh, foot fucking through it, pal. 20 goals in League One this season for Louis Appere, and 1 today. This is a tight game between Wade and Evans. 2 sets apiece. And Evans is 2 legs to 1 up in the 5th set at the minute. And can, if he now checks out 63, knock James Wade out of the competition. 6-6. Oh, just so close. But Wade doesn't have an out at 163. 3 darts at treble 3 for a place in the 3rd round for Evans. That's 3. That's 1. Double 1. Missed. Now Wade needs to check out 63 for it to go to the final leg. Tops. Wrong side of the wire. This is tense. Wade just stood there and froze as he threw that final dart as well. 1-1. No score. Tops for Wade to keep himself in it. Bang. Right in the fucking middle. 2 sets each. 2 legs each. And it's gone to sudden death. Whoever wins must win by 2 clear legs. So this game is going on for a while at this rate. Anyway, Cambridge 1, Wycombe 0. Bubbles. That's a great ball. That, however, isn't... Oh, my God, look at the press. They've changed their tactics, Wycombe. We've gone 1-0 down, and they're now flying at me on possession loss. But will that... Oh, hello. Will that cost them? If I can be more prepared for it next time, maybe. We can extend the lead to 2, we'll be thrilled. Obviously, we've mentioned the goal difference conundrum a few times already in the past few episodes. More important is getting the win in the first place. Kelly on the breakaway here, but that's just such a heavy, unnecessary touch. Space is all gone immediately. Oh, but Wycombe are giving the ball away. Here is that press again. Less intense that time. Fink. Is it Bradley Fink? I think it's Bradley, isn't it? Someone got in there in a Cambridge shirt. Someone got in there in a Wycombe shirt. Oh, Wycombe are rushing their passing in the minute and just keep giving it away. Kelly, time this ball right. Times it well enough, just didn't aim it well enough. Pressure on the shoulder from the midfielder. Enough to put him off there. He's Scowen now. Into Fink. And Lowry with the overlap of Junior. And Lowry again. And a switch. They like going from side to side here, Wycombe. They like giving me the bloody ball back as well. They're turning into Barnsley the way that they have, or more accurately, have not been able to keep hold of possession. Turn, pass, goal. Oh, what a save. Told you Shamal George was pretty bloody good. The reactions there to ensure that we don't make it 2-0 with the last kick of the half. What a right hand that is. Come on. See it through, Noid. Berry. William Mams. Send Brophy away. And Panzu. Brophy. And Panzu's coming forward. Brophy's going to go again. I mean, they're all in the middle. Ace. I'm struggling with crosses and headers. Wait a minute. Struggling with crosses and headers. Hoddle. Great ball out to Brophy. Come on then. Or not. And Panzu. Leahy. Lowry. Berry. Fink. Oh, it's well done. And Fink safe. He's close. Panzu, Kelly, Waddle. Ah, supposed to go to the right back. Like that, thank you. Come on, Caelan. He's in the middle. Oh. Changes. Let's get Vickers in the middle. Let's bring Bailey on. Well in. It's nicely done. Oh, until then, Vickers could have been well away there. There's not long left to go in the game. Do have substitutions lined up. We might not need them if players that are on the pitch can pull something out in these last 10 minutes. And Panzu needs to win this and has done. I'm going to nod this down. It's not quite going to reach Vickers. This is a tense one. We have the scoreline we need at the moment. But it is only an at the moment scoreline. So you can never write a Wycombe Wanderers side out of a game. Hoddle and Panzu. It's a foul, ref. Play continues. Probably should have taken the foul. Get the fresh legs on, but we'll go with Brofs. And Brofs is going. And Brofs is in. And it's not a great ball. Up we go. Gets there well. Oh, lovely take by Vickers. I don't know whether to go solo or look for the pass. Ultimately, we had enough time. Or, I say enough time. There was such little time left in the game. It didn't matter what I did. The game was won. It's only by a single goal, but it's a clean sheet, which we've not seen many of. After conceding 7 goals in my last 2 played games in the episode prior, to keep 2 clean sheets in 2 of the 3 played games is actually really pleasing from a personal point of view. Shows that I am not as washed as perhaps I was potentially showing the sign of being. Appare is very happy with the games he's playing in at the minute. I'm not surprised. I'm very happy with the goals you've been scoring, mate. We are back into a playoff position. Everyone is throwing points away all over the shop. 62 points is what we're on at the moment. 18 wins in our 38 games, very nearly. 1 in every other. Playoffs is all we're going to get, evidently. 17 points to Charlton. Luton have just disappeared now. 23 points off top. Yikes. But we're in the right position now. We're in the right position. I'm going to sort my finances out and then we'll have a look at that youth intake and see if there's any more potential future first teamers in there. th place, 17 games played, 6 wins, 3 draws, 8 losses. In what is that in League 2, Sid? Should have some more youth scouts before we finish the month. Zeno is confirmed as going to Bolton for £625,000. There'll be a hole in the squad with that, but it's one that we can afford to lose, and he'll go on to play potentially some first-team football for Bolton next year. What league that will be in, we don't yet know. I'll be intrigued to see what Bolton have in their squad. Obviously, when we were looking at Luton, they had 6 other centre-backs already at the club. Bolton have 1, 2, 3, 4. Bolton have 5. Bjertoft is 73 rated. He did not show that in the game we played earlier. Farino 70, Forrester 67, George Johnston 70 rated, and Richard Taylor 67. So he'll be 6th choice there as well in terms of rating. So it's an odd decision to say yes to Bolton but no to Luton, but it's a decision he has made for his own personal reasons, which is fair enough for him. We'll take the money. We'll say thank you very much for your service, Zeno. It will be a sizable chunk off our wage list, actually, next year, off our wage bill, because he came in from Bournemouth and he's on a decent amount of wage. So it will be intriguing to see what happens with Zeno next season, or with our squad next season in that centre-back spot. Bear with me a moment. I'm having a few technical difficulties as my cable disconnected from my monitor. Let's keep going. We should get the... Oh, I forgot about the simmer against Rotherham. We got 3 scout reports here at the end of the day. We've not had much from the last couple, but I would like someone that can come in and be good enough to be part of the squad now. And Sutton might be potentially that player. 60 rated, 69 potential. We'll call him up to the youth system and we'll have a look at the others as well. 52 rated with 79 potential is is potentially someone we should call up. We'll put him in the youth system for now, and then obviously we'll make a decision as to which ones we call up in due course. Mackenzie, 60 rated now, only potential of 66. I'm not sure about him. I'm going to say no for now. We do have a number of wide players already that we're looking at. I wasn't actually looking for wide players with that particular scout. Looking for cams. Looking at right back here for a potential Liam Bennett replacement should we lose him, because we don't have a backup right back. Unfortunately, Niall Moran, whilst having the potential, is beyond our realms of possibility at this stage. But I can keep people in the youth academy from season to season until we're in a position to call them up, which is something you guys have encouraged me to do, rather than just completely call them up and then sending them on their way to pastures anew elsewhere. I think I'm happy to do keep them in the youth academy if they may be within the realms of possibility for the next season. So we have a 72 rated player at the minute. So Niall Moran is within the plus 10 for next season's allotted growth span. So I'm happy to keep Moran in here. With regards to who's good enough now, obviously Sutton has come in that last scout report and looks like he's going to be worthy of the call-up. McLean is only 5'11" at 18, so I'm not sure how good of a centre-back he'll be, but looks like he's worth the call-up and a couple of loans out to see if he can grow at all. Alex Roberts, with those play styles, looks like he could be pretty tasty as well at left-back, given the opportunity of some loan football as well. So we've got a couple of left-backs that might be worth keeping an eye on. Both are left-footed. Obviously, with no skill move or, more importantly, weak foot training, thanks to a mod, seeing four-star weak foot for Connor Jones is actually quite important. And we'll call him up as well. We'll call Roberts, McLean, Jones and Sutton, at the very least, up to the first-team squad. I'm sure I've got the capability in my budget for it. I do. We pay the youth players when they come up £350. Although, to be fair, those that got called up and then we got the promotion are on £385 now. So maybe we match whatever the previous iteration of player is on, factoring in their wage rises for the promotion. So £385 is what they'll come in on. So I can bring up to 9 players through. And obviously we're not going to bring 8 players up, but we will bring a few of these up. So Sutton, Jones, McLean, Roberts, maybe Gilmore as well in a cam role. Maybe Gilmore as well. And then Angus Logan I'm unsure about, because we have some better options in wide positions already. And Bradshaw as well. I don't think I will. We have to factor in what we've already got, of course. And with regards to youth players already in the squad, I can show you who's here at the moment. So there's Banks, who obviously everybody that we've called up has decent potential. Obviously, it's going to take Banks a while to get there, but he does have decent potential. Coates has come up as well and looks decent. Although maybe I sack these guys off for other youngsters that we got coming through. Maybe I need to put a bit more of a comparison in for these young players. So McConnell has obviously grown. Garner's up by 2 now at 61. Hodges is up by 3 at 60. So wide position-wise, I don't think I need anything else at the moment unless we get a 63, 64 rated player come through the youth system that can kind of eclipse what's already in the squad. Shepherd has grown by 4 and is looking promising at centre-back. Left-back-wise, we've just got 2 left-backs that are about 10 ratings higher than Jacob Banks. So I think Jacob Banks leaves us at the end of the season, and we will look to replace him. Coates, maybe we replace Coates as well, although I can't recall. Wow, he's got 3 goals and 4 assists in all competitions. Looks like he can do a job. Maybe we leave Marcus Coates in the youth setup. I can't recall what his potential is off the top of my head. I could use the live editor to check, but I'll do all of that conundrum and figuring out off camera after the end of the episode. But what we will do is certainly call up the 4 at the top that we had a moment ago. So we will certainly call up Sutton, Jones, McLean, and Roberts, and then live chat can help me make a decision about. Gilmore probably as well, because we've not got someone else as a cam. But then Logan I'm going to say no to, despite his high potential tag. It's going to take him too long to get there. We will have better players by that point. And then I think everybody else below I'm going to say no to as well, including the 81 potential Louis Ford, I think. But we'll keep Moore in there as a 84 potential youngster. Right. I'm going to go and figure that all out. It's quite the conundrum at the moment. But for now, that's where we end today. We've actually dropped to 8th now. Actually, no, we've got the simmer against Rotherham to come. Let's go and get that done and out of the way. Can we get a win here at home against Rotherham? We're missing Lavery through international duty. But I'm going to throw Bailey in on the right-hand side for Soleil again, just for match rating here, or for player rating. Tis a 2-0 defeat to Rotherham, unfortunately. Not to worry, they are a very good side. And one defeat isn't going to change too much at this stage. We're still very much in that picture, aren't we? So we're 8th at the minute, with 1 or 2 games in hand. We'll be okay, I think. We will play every single one of the remaining 7 games of the season, though, so that if we are or are not playoff contenders at the end of the season, it's purely down to me. That's all for now, though. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Appreciate your support very much indeed. Happy Boxing Day. I'll see you on the 27th. Right, don't go anywhere, chat, obviously. We are going to record another one, or at least part of another one. EA have just confirmed the Career Mode player potential indicator as a fix coming. In the last update, the UI added a new status indicator for a player's willingness to renegotiate a contract, but it replaced the player's potential indicator. We'll be bringing back the player potential indicator in an early January update based on your feedback, and the UI will display both indicators. They also said they will alter squad battles AI to stop them over focusing on keeping the ball, so team people can stop whinging as well. Good. Right, let's save that. There. And then we'll go and figure out our use system. I think it's just a case of calling up people that we want to call up, and then in the summer we reconfigure and figure out what it is that we want. Basically. You reckon realistically a League One club would do anything they can to keep players like Logan and Ford? So Sutton we're promoting, Jones we're promoting, Klein we're promoting, Roberts we're promoting. Gilmore we're promoting. You reckon I should keep Louis Ford and loan him out? Maybe? Maybe. Let me scroll up, Sid. I did, yeah. You're in League 2. What sort of level is your team as well? What are the ratings of your players, Sid? A job opportunity. Oh, Aberdeen. We need to add those players that we just added to the team, to the squad hub, to the
to the spreadsheet. What squad number he's got? 10? Oh no. 25. Louis Ford. Be on £385 a week. Contract valid till 3 years, 2 months. So it's 2030, isn't it? Yeah. And birth date. Louis. 1st of April 2010. Damn. Why is that? Come on, why are you doing that, game? What spreadsheet? Why did you just keep putting apostrophe there? Webs, still registering properly. We change his wage as well to 385. Right, next was Connor Jones, right wing. '59 rated. Squad number. Oh, he actually has got the number 10. Oh, because McConnell's not at the club, isn't it? So I'll actually take that number 10 off him. 26. £385. Oh, yes. Connor Jones, when are you born? Be easier to do this for a team, wouldn't it? That'll just be all at the bottom. Connor Jones. 11th of July 2009. We have American owners, Jade, which is why the MLS, I didn't mind sending him to the MLS. 50 to 60, some are 40s then, yeah. Anything other than bottom is great, Sid. Malcolm McLean is next, centre back. Rated. Squad number 21. McLean. £385 a week. Oh, did I change? I might not have changed Connor Jones's contract. I didn't. Team players. McLean. Do the contract first. %. 30/06/2030. He was born on the 1st of February 2009. Right, Mark McLean done. Next, Alex Roberts, left back. Do contract first. 385. Left back. Oh, I can see that from here. Can I? 59 rated. Squad number 23. You were born in, or on the 19th of April 2009. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, good. Next is Gilmore. Maybe I should... limit myself on how many youth players I'm allowed to call up per season, because I'm quite conscious that we've called a lot of players up there. Or maybe we only have a youth intake every other season. Not sure. Something to think about. Be intrigued what you guys think. Cam, wasn't he? Yeah, 59 rated Cam. If he's Northern Irish, shouldn't it? Northern Irish, shouldn't it be Ian? Should be Ian with an extra I, shouldn't it? Yeah, I think maybe the fact that some we're just going to... Oh, 36, 2009. Some I'm actually just going to move on because they get replaced by others. I guess I'm not actually ever going to have loads of players. Like, we'll go through at the beginning of each season and figure out which youth players we want to move on, because they're actually not going to grow quickly enough for us, because we've got people that are 5, 6, 10 ratings higher than they are already as a starting point. his contract, didn't I? Yeah. Next. Sutton. Sutton was the last one, wasn't he? Yeah. Sutton, left back. Elliot Sutton. Let's give him number 4. Well, let's not give him number 4, shall we? Left back. 27, we gave him? Pretty sure it's 27. Uh, 07, 08, 2009. Right, that's all of the youngsters in now, I think. All of those new youngsters in. So there you go, we're now spending 82,390 on wages. Let's go through and adjust people that aren't on balanced, or that are on balance, should I say. Right, Job's on balance purposefully. Let's save again. Yeah, if some youth players are like, it's just going to cost me minimal amounts of money to sell to release a youth player. Like, for example, the 49 rated Banks. He's valued at 120 grand. So then it's not really going to be much of a money scheme, is it, really? Even players like Sutton, valued at 425,000. That maybe could be seen as a bit of a money scheme. But the lower rated players just aren't going to be worth the money to warrant fussing about it. And we call new players up and then we... True, although they do add up, that'd be like an extra £1,000,000, wouldn't it? So either we just release them, or they have to play a certain amount of games for the club before I can sell them. Or if squad limits aren't an issue, then we just let them expire. Because technically they are my player now. So if I'm going to release them, then I should pay the release cost, shouldn't I? Because technically I am paying their wages now. So I'm going to let someone go because they're not good enough, then I should pay that release cost. Ultimately. And we're on match day against Luton. Just double check. Finances. Yeah, we did that. Did we do the finances for the Luton for the Rotherham game? 7927. No, we didn't do the finances from the Rotherham game. That was 990 again. 7927 I said, wasn't it? And we'll have to add the new wages in there as well. 7927. 122849. And wages is now 82390. That's a big fucking squad. Well, obviously they're not all with me at the minute, but we have got a big squad. Although to be fair, youth players. Oh yeah, no, we would obviously avoid that sort of situation. As we take every youth player on their individual situation. Right, we're going to have a quick toilet break and then we will record the next episode. So I've not got enough time to record all of it before we end at 6, but we've definitely got enough time to record a couple of games. And we are playing every... Is the cam window not? No, you're right, it's not. That's weird. I've not... Has it been like that forever? Have I accidentally done something somewhere? Let's have a look at the footage from the last couple of episodes. It's there in the last episode. That's weird. It's there in the first episode we did today as well. Has it been there forever? I've just not noticed that. Have a look at today's episodes.
Welcome back to the realistic RTG.
Yeah, it's there. Oh God, has it been like that? Have we not just not noticed? It's been there for weeks. It's been there for weeks.
Welcome back to
weeks. We've never noticed it before.
Welcome back to Football
Weeks. I'm like 11th of November right now.
Welcome back to Valencia. We are on
8th of October, the gap is there. What is going on?
Welcome back to the Sunderland Career Mode here on FC.
Oh, I'm up there for Sunderland. Why am I up there for Sunderland?
Welcome back to the Sunderland Career Mode. We have just 2 episodes to go now.
Oh, that's before I started using the just stream graphics, wasn't it?
Hola amigos, welcome to... Do have in on loan from La Liga rivals, Athletic Bilbao.
That's really weird.
Welcome back to the Valencia Career.
Yeah, ever since we switched to this layout,
Welcome back to the Chris.
like all the way back to September, it's been there. So it must have been there for literally years, potentially. I'm going to check the second channel now. Oh, now I'm getting fucking ads because it's on a second account that doesn't have YouTube Premium.
Welcome back to the F1.
Yep. Oh, God. Let's have a look, shall we? Let me do it on a tab that you guys can see. So this is the first episode of
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, I'm up there. Let's see.
welcome back to the F1.
It's not there, but it is there on on episode 16.
Welcome back to the F125.
there.
My team save here in the chat.
This is weird.
Welcome back to the My
It's
Team
there.
save here on F120.
Episode 5?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Episode 5, but it wasn't there on episode 2.
welcome back to the F1.
Wasn't there on episode 2.
Welcome back to the.
Wasn't there on episode 3.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Wasn't there on episode 4.
ladies and gentlemen,
Wasn't there on episode 5. Oh, I could have sworn I just opened that and had a look.
welcome back to the F125 Mighty.
Wait, what? Or was I looking at... I might have been looking at these. No, because I am confusing.
Welcome back to the F1.
I just... Oh, I'm so confused. It's been there for months, basically, is what we're saying. It's been there for months. There's still a small gap on screen now. I can't fucking see it. Are you sure? I can't see a gap. What, top, bottom, where? I can't see it. Let me have a look. Oh, to be fair, it's not full screen. Oh yeah, there is. It's because it's not full screen. It's only like my recordy window is only a little window like this. So I'm looking at it like that. Oh, there you can see it now. It's there. What in the fuck, mate? That's been a thing for. So that's been a thing for months, and none of us have ever noticed ever in the history of ever. That's really odd. Play on legendary, Luis. We've not updated the sliders. None of us have ever noticed it until right there. Ads was like, hang on a minute. It's taken us 6 months to notice that. Oh. We're all very observant. Right. I'm going to go for a pee and then we'll start recording the next episode. BRB. It's ruined the whole series for you now, has it, Danny? Sorry, mate. Yeah, Twitch controller more these days. I do run, compared to some others, I do run a lot of ads on Twitch. But I'm in a position where I have to, so if more people subbed, I could turn ads off. But or if I just had more subs, then I could turn ads off. But I don't have enough subs to turn ads off, so I don't. You can force run ads yourself, can you? Lol. We go again. Welcome back to the Realistic RTG. We managed to get ourselves into a playoff spot and then fell back out of it again for the second episode in a row. So, hoping now, with just 7 games to go between now and the end of the regular season, we can get ourselves back into that top 6, because really want to get the chance, at least, of being Championship next season. We have 7 games to go. We will be playing all 7 of them. We won't sim any now between now and the end of the season. We'll play Luton, Bristol Rovers, Bradford, and probably Reading today as well. And then have, or maybe we do 3 today and 4 tomorrow and have a bumper season finale, because we might get to the point where we sim 1 at the end of the season. Might not need to play pump. In fact, we've got Charlton, Luton, and Bumpy all in this, and Peterborough. Oh God, that's not a very good running, is it? Oh Christ. We got 4 of the top 9 in our running. Not ideal, that, and it's only just occurred to me. That's not fun. Oh dear. Right. Well, we'll be playing the first 3 then. Luton Town to begin with at home. A giant fixture. You don't need telling. You do need asking though to press the like button though. I'd appreciate it very much. Do make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. And well, it's all down to me, so I am going to need a large slice of luck, I think, because I'm not in the best or richest of veins of form right now. And I need to be. Come on, Yellers! Just double check Luton aren't playing the right slider. Or like we start a penalty shootout in the playoff final, Danny, and then ads runs an ad break. Yeah, sorry, Bob. Bit confusing for those that weren't immediately here. Is Ben Knight back yet? He's not. Yeah, we just signed 6 youngsters. But I mean, the left back Sutton could take over from Bradshaw in the squad, quite frankly. And by the time Purrington comes out the starting lineup, Sutton could come in. Certainly. Yeah, that was 2010. It was England USA, wasn't it, Ads? In 2010. Pretty sure. I might be wrong, but I think so. Luton are the top scoring side in the division. They are the top side in the division. Charlton, the second top scoring side in the division, are second in the division. I think we're decent in the goal scoring charts ourselves. Obviously not in the top 5, as you saw from that chart.
but we're not bad. We are heavily relying on Louis Appere, but Luton are heavily relying on Elijah up top. There's no point waiting for the graphics now. It's going to take ages to actually come. Top goal scorer in the league now, actually, again, Adebayo. He's overtaken Louis Appere, slowed up a little bit. Josh Keeley in goal for them. Ruel Walters, Teden Mengi, Maciel Anderson, and Cohen Bramall at left back. Lamine Fan, or Fanna, Isaiah Jones, Jordan Clark, Liam Walsh, and Ethan Archer out wide, with Elijah Adebayo up top on his own. Some decent options on the bench as well. We line up, as you see, is there. Bailey back in the starting lineup now from injury, and it's hit and miss. I think we beat Luton when we played them last time, because I remember saying I do like making Luton fans unhappy. It evidently didn't affect their overall season at all, did it? Because they're running away with a league title right now. But could do with beating Luton again. Ball's in the way, nicely done. Vickers skips past the man, but doesn't take the ball with him. Yeah, there you go, got their number. We did beat them last time we played them. I think 3-2, wasn't it? We went 3-1 up and then they scored one more late on. Jones intercepts that well. Clark to Walsh. Benno's tucked in very narrow there. I don't know quite why you've done that, mate. Clark and Jones. Parrington. Parrington's still absolutely the man at left back for us. I go as far as to say Ben Parrington is the most consistent and highest performing fullback for us. Or defender for us, full stop. Still, even at 65 rated. Come on, bro, spare it, please. Good save, can't get there to loose ball. Appere not on his toes. Could have been 1-0, isn't. Oh, piss. Well in, Mr. Hall. Brophy. I'll take this. Alright. Well in, Pelirado against his former team. And Panzu scored a brace last time, didn't he, against Luton? I remember that now. Dink it. You're onside. It's narrow, but you're onside, Kalen. You're onside, Kalen. Keeper, Keeley, somehow manages to get just enough on that for it to hit the bar and not go in. He did get something on it. Are you onside as well, Bailey? Maybe just as well. He was. His touch is a bit loose, though. He's dropped a rating since his injury too, so we need to get him back up and firing again. Oh, coulda, shoulda been 1-0, but fair enough to the keeper. He's made a good save, albeit not that convincing, but it was enough. Come on, Odin. Better, please. Peterborough winning, bad news. I just was trying my best to concentrate on my defending there and not talking about it. Luton finds an effort saved by the goalkeeper. Brophy's going to get to that. Appere will get to the loose ball. It's just a poor touch, though, isn't it? It's nothing other than a bad touch from Louis Appere there. Into the middle here to Walsh. I read that. And now Bailey's away again. Look for Vickers. Look back to Bailey. Come on. Is Bramall quick? Don't know. Vickers is decent. Mengi, however, got the intelligence at centre-back to read what I was doing and get in the way. Annoyingly. Bailey, nicely done. Looking for Vickers, nicely done. Looking for Bailey. Nicely done. Oh, Mengi's done it again right. Note to self, don't try that technique again. It's not working. Lovely ball out to Ethan Archer. It's Walsh to Jordan Clark. Isaiah Jones well in. Walters looking for Apre now. That's not good enough either. 1 minute added on here. It's 0-0. I think it's the viewer seems to dip, especially on YouTube, every time I end an episode. It's like people aren't understanding that it's a stream. And they're just going. I think it's happening on Twitch too. I end an episode and the viewership just dips and then it comes back up again. They're like, almost, I don't know whether it's the same people leaving and coming back and being like, oh, haha, he didn't go offline. True, some may use it as a stop-off point, that's fair. Bennett. Bailey. Bailey's going again. Never mind. All well intercepted by Hall. Never mind. I mean, can't get there. And Panzu. Bailey's drifted inside, but it's to get involved in the play. Oh, it's a lovely turn by Archer. And here's Adebayo. And there's Isaiah Jones. And there is not a Luton 1-0 lead, thankfully. We've been a bit more assured of ourselves defensively since those Plymouth and Wigan games, which we very much needed to be. But I don't know whether that's because I've been better defensively or other teams have been worse offensively. That's a terrible shot from Tyrese Hall. Or whether Will Norris has just stepped up. Either way, I don't care what the reason is. I'm just glad that we have shored up defensively. And so far, for an hour, we have kept out the best scoring team in the division. So we're not doing that bad, are we? Albeit draws are not enough for us at this moment in time. We do need victories. Oh, and if I could have found that pass, maybe we'd have found one. I'm not sure even what change to make off the bench to try and bring some fresh legs on to make a difference. I could maybe go for Soleil. Know that Kai can offer something. It's not like Bailey's been amazing. Bailey could now be amazing. Now's your moment, Odin. Please, mate, do something of use in this part of the game. I shouldn't have rushed it. Everyone's gutted. Come on. We go again. How dare you, Bob? How very dare you work instead of watch my stream? Really gave that away. Look for Soleil here. Just going to play it over the top. We were so very nearly in. Hopefully he has better balance and strength there. Maybe we are. Well up, Kellen Watts. Panzu looking for Soleil. Bit of a dead turn, that, Ches. Nicely to Kai. A bit risky playing it through the gap like that, but it worked. Bit of room for Soleil. Back to Vickers. Across. Box crusher. Oh, I was going to say it had to be him. It's going to be a corner. Pelly Ruddock. So very nearly Pelly Ruddock just put Soleil on it. Bend it with a bit of whip. It's not bad. Kel can't get there. And they've cleared it. 5 to go. Still locked, scoreless here at the Abbey Stadium. All it takes is but a moment. How many times I've said that over the course of this season. I could really do with that moment. A point is still better than nothing, obviously, but you don't need me to tell you that 3's better. Oh, intercepted it well. Saville, well blocked. Don't tell me that hit a hand, it didn't. Just go back to the keeper. Oh my God. Deary me. It's going to be 0-0, I think, here at the Abbey against Luton Town. And after 5 goals, was it, in the game at Kenilworth Road? Ref, yeah, 5 goals at Kenilworth Road. A stalemate at the Abbey. But a welcome clean sheet against a side that has scored 70 goals so far this season. They can't find a way past us. Portsmouth draw, Peterborough 1. Oh, I think that's us going down the table. It is. We're down to 9th. God damn it, Leroy. Oh, it was a midweek one, so it was just... Uh, 7-8-4-6. I'm surprised that attendance was so low for a game like Luton. 1-2-1-5-9-4. Next game was in just 2 days' time, wasn't it? Yeah, Easter. Easter's a killer. Oh, God. Bristol Rovers away. I mean, it's a winnable game. In fact, we might have. Should have. Do have. What to do with shirt sales? 11, 3, 4. 2, 2, 6, 8. I remember watching your videos before when I was a teenager. Oh, before you were a teenager, sorry. Here we are a decade later and I have a job. Yeah. Life. It has yet but begun for you, mate. Don't worry. Kelly, Hoddle, Bagan. They'll be the only changes I make, I think. Got to give it some love, haven't we? You just turned 20, have you, Bob? I'm so old. Oh, so old.
When I was 20, you were 3. Good. Tied with Adebayo now at the top of the goal-scoring charts. Louis Appere on 20 after his flurry of goals in the last episode, which was most welcome and very much needed. Some more today would be nice. I know we kept Adebayo quiet, but they kept Louis Appere quiet themselves as well. Bristol Rovers, our next opponents, 20th in the division. There's quite the relegation scrap going on at the bottom end of the table as well, I think. Pretty sure the bottom 2 or 3 are already doomed, or at least very close to. But we have ourselves, obviously, the opportunity to get into the playoffs. They have the opportunity to pull themselves further away from the relegation zone. 20th is the last spot without getting relegated. 4 teams go down from League One, of course. Tom Lockyer at centre-back for them. You remember him from his time at Luton. Kilgore alongside him as well. McEachran. Shaq Ford out on the wing. You know him very well indeed. It's Easter Monday here. Fatigue in the squad. Rotation made. Hopefully it's not undermined us. It might have done. Big save. Penalty given? Offside. Oh! Heart attack. I started making content at 22, I think, Bob, yeah. Started making it properly at like 23. I mean, Kaikai's in behind here. And Daniel Kelly's putting a great turn. And Louis Appere's found some space to hit the side netting. Having the agility and the balance to make a quick turn, and the dribbling as well, to make a quick turn like that and get the shot away, to be clear of the defender, to get a better angle, is not what we have the luxury of at the moment, but we won't do until we're at Premier League level, really, or unless we're a very lucky top-end Championship side. We just don't have that calibre of player available to us in a series like this until that moment. Oh, again, you try and draw that defender in to free the space up for the winger. It's just not quite worked for me. Here's Sotru. Panzu. Sotru again. Watts away. Soleil back to his teammate this time. We will get the ball down the line to Kaikai. We use Kelly, who will quickly look for Appere, and sometimes it's those early first-time passes that are the ones that mean that you come unstuck. Sometimes they're the ones that absolutely make your move, and I wonder whether I should maybe have played another one there. Kelly back to Hoddle here. Kelly again. Soleil around the corner. We'll float it. I think it was actually Lockyer that got the header there. 0-0 after 20 minutes. We need wins, not draws at this stage of the season, please. Hutchinson. Sotriu. William Pelly. Hoddle to Soleil. Pelly to Mpanzu. Made it run for me, Bros. Appere there. We haven't seen Brophy and Appere link up in a little while. That was a dead ball. It was meant for Kelly, not Hoddle. Southern Hales. Read that. Harrington got back, but gets out-muscled and then intercepts again, and I'll just play the ball before he gets out-muscled for a second time. Win this. It's kind of gone where I wanted it to. It went near enough where I wanted it to. Go again, please, Soleil. Come on, lad. You've got Daniel Kelly here. Oh, I needed to squeeze it through that gap for Soleil again, and I just couldn't quite pull it off. My midfield has gone walkabouts. Not that it matters, because Kellen Watts is it. Shackford, William Kellen Watts. Oh no. 1-0 Rovers. 1-0 Rovers. This is not good news for us.
I would indeed be an unk, Danny, yes. The unkest of unks. Come on, Soleil. We need some Kai magic if we're to find our way back into this, I think. Kelly. Appare. Is the Kai magic about to arrive? Daniel Kelly. Pelly Kampanzu was there. I get this to Brofs. Leave the defender behind. I just can't find what I need to get a clean shot on goal. Hoddle across to Soleil. Oh, I've not got it. Not got it. One 0 down at half time. No, Bob. I was pre-YouTube. I was unemployed. On the same health grounds that I'd probably be unemployed if I didn't do YouTube now. How many shots in that half? One. One each. Oh yeah, the side netting from Appare. Groves. Ball. Challenge, James Brophy, can't keep it in. Ah, Shane, you appear to not have a subscription. What is your date? Did I just try and load the same? I did. Just tried to load the same thing. 19th. That's all right. Bob, you don't have to apologise, mate. We're in Season 2, League 1. In Season 2, League 1, Craig. Thank you for the follow, mate. Howley. Well in. Hansu looking for Brophy. If he gets this first, we have a chance of a breakaway goal. He doesn't. You kidding me? Oh, you dirty, dirty boy. Bristol Rovers. These are the games with the run-in and the quality we have in the run-in. These are the games we're supposed to be winning. Oh. We have a specific set of rules in the save, Craig, but you're more than welcome to suggest a player. If we win this from here, it is one hell of a comeback. Brophy and Panzu. Kelly's touch and turn's just not good enough there. I'm taking him off. Well in, Purrington. Panzu. Apparate. Oh! Oh, it's gone underneath his foot. Well in. Go. Go. It's meant for Kelly. Oh, I've rushed it. I've panicked and rushed it. That was the chance to get one back. We will not get a better one. Chill out. If that goes in, I really am done. Oi, oi, oi. Kai. Well, it's just not happening, is it? Not on this one. If we're to reach the playoffs, I feel like we're going to have to beat some significantly better sides than ourselves in the run-in. And our goal difference is taking a hammering here too. Everywhere. We just... Oh, I think someone's already timed him out. Well, my chat won't scroll down far enough. I just copy and paste in the fucking Bible. I think that's hoovering upstairs. Can you hear it? Lovely ball to Vickers. Lovely ball to Kai. Great footwork. Oh, and not the footwork we needed there. Watts does well. Vickers. And Brophy. Hoddle, drill it. Apparate. Soleil is available around the outside. Vickers is there again. I just can't. I can't do it. Brophy's there. Turn. Ah! Can't do it. Going to lose to Bristol Rovers. Going to lose to Bristol Rovers. It's not going to be our playoff hopes in the bin. At all. There's still 5 games to go and 15 points available. But... Oh, what is that touch? Whoa! But our playoff hopes are struggling at the moment. This has not been the performance we needed away from home. I do not like going to the Memorial Stadium. I mentioned before that it's always a tricky place for... Oh, just pay attention, Lewis. All you've got to do is just pay attention, mate. A tricky place to go and play some football. We're going to lose by 2-0. I'm just going to pump this up the field and then it's basically done, isn't it? Oh, for every positive step we've made forward in the past couple of episodes, this defeat might well have just taken us... What? Who put 20p in you, mate? This defeat is going to massively send us backwards. It's 2 steps forwards. It feels like 3 steps backwards. It's 2-0 Bristol Rovers. Just because that quote was true for me, mate. That my son came up. Just a little while, eh, Shane? Just a couple of minutes. Just travel costs. Killed me. Colby Donovan is actually within our rating and of a nationality, but because he's
Unfortunately, at Atalanta, which I don't know whether that's where he starts in real life, Craig, or if he's moved there mid-save. Fortunately, at this moment in time, he's out of the realms of our possibility. Our rule set is domestic signings only in League 1 and 2. Bailey wants to start. Well, after his performance in the last game, I'm not sure he will, to be honest. I think Soleil's going to get the nod. Oh, I've just seen what the time is. That'll be all for me. I was going to play that game against Bradford, but I've just seen that it's 5 to 6. Apologies, chat. That will be all for me today. Let's have a quick look at the league table before I leave you on stream. Antonio Conte's Man United manager in your save, is it? Let me just save that footage quickly. RTG S211 Part 1. We'll obviously record more of it tomorrow. After tonight's Journeyman episode, we'll know what we're doing there as well. So we are currently 5 points off the playoffs with 5 games to go. We have 8th placed Plymouth to play. We have 2nd placed Charlton to play, and they're our final 2 games. Shit. I absolutely need to beat Bradford. Yeah, the bottom 3 are gone, look. Bottom 3 are doomed. Donny, Shrewsbury, Northampton. But it's a big old fight between Orient, Rovers, Stockport, Bradford and Burton to avoid that next spot. That's a big win for Bristol Rovers. Never underestimate a relegation threatened side. Reading and Peterborough are our other 2 games as well. Peterborough 7th, Reading 12th, and still maybe with an outside chance of the playoffs themselves. Our last 5 games are so tough. But you have to play everyone twice. But as our first season at this level, it has been really good. Like, we can't deny that. But we're quite clearly conceding too many goals. And not scoring enough. And that doesn't make too much of a combination, really, does it? Pep's gone back to Barca in your save, has he? Yeah, I'm not surprised, Danny. There's definitely room for improvement. My main wanting for getting back-to-back promotions is to then stall in the Championship, if you know what I mean. If I spend another season in League One, unless my squad gets gutted by transfers, we'll find ourselves in a position where the squad will grow, will dominate, and then we'll go up again. And then, although to be fair, we might stall in the Championship the same way we have done here, but it might only take us a couple of seasons to get to the Prem rather than a few more. The season is not over, Ray's note. There's 5 games to go and we're 5 points off the playoffs. It can be done. But our last 4 games are against 2nd, 7th, 8th and 12th. When we're 10th. And our goal difference is killer right now. That effectively makes it an extra point, doesn't it? Our goal difference. So we're effectively 6 points off the playoffs, really. Got a game in hand on Huddersfield and Oxford, though. That could come in handy. So if we can win our game in hand, we go to 66, which puts us only 3 off Oxford and Huddersfield. It's not over yet. But yeah, goals from anyone other than Louis Appere feel like they've been hard to come by.
20 for Appare, 7 from Panzu, 6 for Brofs, 5 for Kelly, 4 for Soleil. Vickers has got 6 contributions. He was Davidenko, yeah, maybe Adebayo's taken the spot outright after that last match day. Lavs, it just isn't the one, unfortunately. Still tied. Yeah, Adebayo hasn't scored that match week either. That match week either. It's not a problem, Bob. You pay my bills, I entertain. That's the way it works. Well, tomorrow, we'll find out what's going to happen in the Journeyman, which will probably be us leaving and going somewhere else, but where that somewhere else is, we're not sure. And we'll end this season and this save, probably not this save, end this season probably as well. I imagine we'll probably end up somewhere in Europe. Most likely, most likely. Right, chat, that is me done for today. We are back tomorrow for another full day's strumming. So do join me. If you haven't watched it yet, well, you can't have because it's only been out 2 minutes. But go and watch today's Journeyman episode if you haven't already been part of the recording of it. I think, somehow send you somewhere on the YouTube chat, but I don't really know how to do it. I think there's some sort of raid or push somewhere I can do on YouTube as well, but I don't know how to do it. Regardless, I'm not going to raid on Twitch because there's only about 40 odd of you here. So that will be all for us for today. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Appreciate it very much. I will be perfect. Thank you, Eds. I will be live again tomorrow from around the midday spot again. Maybe slightly earlier, maybe slightly later, but around the midday spot. And hopefully you guys will join me, won't you?